It's a nice day outside, although it's a little too what's the word? It's a little too hot outside. But that being said, there were family commitments that forced me to have to start earlier than I would normally or otherwise would have. But well, amongst other reasons. But for that, if you don't mind, I'm happy that you're here because it's time. And hello to Chloe and Patty. And one of the reasons I had to start early, or just one of the reasons, was Chloe, given she lives in the UK, and by the time her originally scheduled match was to happen, by the time that happened, she was probably going to be asleep and she would have missed it. But that was one reason. I also see Patty and Primetime, Sly Cooper, Spike Ryan, Logan's here. Thank you for sharing. Even I appreciate that. I know that some people are like, well, wait a minute, TJ. I thought you said you were gonna start at your usual starting time. Well, yes, but there were two things. Part of it was Chloe, and then the other part of it was I have to help my family out with setting up for the family commitment. And you know how parents are. It's like it's either get out here now or you're going to be grounded or something like that. Even though I don't, even though my parents are only visiting, it's always like that. You know, it's like no matter how old you get, you're always going to be you're always going to be like they're always going to be your parents. I should say. I can't talk. Oh, you did? Well, hey, I appreciate that, Chloe. But no, it was just the bother of having to, you know, and again, it's not like I don't like my parents, but sometimes you know how they can be demanding, and if they ask you to do something, it's not like I can say hold on, and then they can't hold on. It's like they demand it right now. My help is what I'm getting at. But also, hey, what's up, Atticus? You're in time for your match sooner than you thought you were going to get it. But yeah, I'll be right with you guys. I'm trying to catch up on there. I mean, yes, you did request it, and you've been waiting for a long time, and I didn't want to keep you waiting too long about that as well. Hey, what's up, Tenu? Okay. Let me catch up on the chat. Oh, and I see Jesse Jackhammer. Looks like everybody's saying hello to each other. Yes, exactly. No matter how old you'll always be your parents' baby, and you know. And while I can understand that and whatnot, it's not like I don't like them. It was just poorly timed on their end, but it's, you know. Yep, Alicia's going to get ready for her 5th and final match. Of course, this will take place in a neutral location, mainly just because of the whole on Remedios storyline. Well, yes, but the only reason I couldn't get to it until now was because I had other plans, Chloe. But I'm happy to finally be able to do it, and with that, I don't know if I think you already reached out to Matey. Let me go back and see what you said. Oh, I also saw Dakota in there. I didn't see Dakota. Hey, what's up, Dakota? And let's see, who did I miss? Oh, I see Clinton. So there's Clinton, and then there's... I know AJ's probably busy, but the thing is... Basically, circumstances forced me to start earlier than I would have wanted. And it's not like AJ can just get out of work until later on, so... You know, can't please everybody is what I'm trying to get at. But I'm happy that Chloe's here, and I'm happy that Atticus is here. And hopefully Switch comes in. Or maybe I could reach out to him or let him know. I just know that AJ is busy at work. So let me get Switch. And of course, Joker's on the card. Just Taco Bell. I wish that was true, but no, it's not. Be stepping away from after on medical leave? Oh, I see. After Blue Toad Mania. Alright, so I let Switch Gaming know. So, of course, now that now this is outside of Universe mode, so that means I can put in a match that AJ wanted, but I was not sure if I was going to be able to do it, but now I can. More info when I get to that point. But now it's time. Hey, what's up, Jen? Of course, Jen, you have a match of your own. But with that, the winner of this gets to challenge for the mixed tag team titles at Blue Toad Mania. So it's either going to be Vera and Atticus Black, or it will be Chloe and Switch Gaming. Let's find out. The Snow White Queen. Who knows? Maybe I should give her. Maybe Chloe, I can give you a gimmick of Snow White or something. No, I saw it. Leo. I saw it. So this is a first-time matchup. These are, two teams. Like, obviously for Vera and Atticus, this is their first time teaming up. And even though Chloe and Switch have been friends for a bit, they've never teamed up until now. the Snow Queen? Yeah, well, but Chloe is the Snow White Queen in the sense of, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, not the actual Snow Queen like Elsa or somebody like that. From Frozen. Yeah. So this is an extra bonus match. I was not anticipating, but again, because of circumstances beyond my control, I also wanted to give Chloe the match. Here is Vera.
Is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Dallas, Texas, the Women's Super Tag Team.
Oh yeah. Chloe has some good content on her channel.
WWE Women's World Champion, Princess Richards.
We're both caring for the past 6.5 months, and we're forced to deliver early after the Lycans attack. Oh no. Chloe also has broken English. No, I think she meant to say that this is technically a surprise in a way for Matey. And when she says Matey, she's referring to Switch Gaming, by the way.
And her partner from Omaha, Nebraska.
So we have the light and we have the dark. Apparently, Atticus is doing some gangster moves or something. Or flashing some gangster signs, dog. No. I mean, obviously it's a reference to Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, I see. But yet, for whatever reason, you know, Vera always seems to light it up. Like here, the only light we see is the light in the background. Oh. I always thought it was the other way around. Well, in either case, there's Atticus, and I'm surprised, Atticus, he used to be a little bit top heavy, but then he lost a little bit of weight, and while he doesn't have like the strength in terms of, say, the Animal Batista, he more than makes up for it with the fact that he can keep up in the ring. So Atticus, of course, is always changing, because you never know. No, I've heard. I already know about that, Leo.
From Chelsea, England.
So now we have Chloe. I think once before, and that was in a battle royal, but this is more head-to-head now. So there you see Chloe, and it's modeled after your old moniker, Chloe Dancer. And also, hey, what's up, Blizzard the Wolf? There's your friend Chloe. But yeah, it was modeled after your old persona, which was the Dancer. And a plating in your knee. What happened there? Did you hurt your knee, or did you have surgery or something? I mean, either way, I can see it. Yeah, Chloe and Switch are going to be in this. Oh.
And her partner.
Oh, Wolverine. See, I almost forgot about that.
And 76 pounds. Big time.
Little homie and Snitch. Or Stitch. Or, yeah, Snitch. Sorry. I thought you said Stitch, but it's Snitch. No, I haven't. Like, who's them? And now I give you the leader of his own clan, Mr. Switch Gaming himself.
Let's take him down, yeah!
Oh, Lilo and Stitch? No, I haven't. Oh, yeah, that was Atticus himself. I'm pretty sure An would have either stated that she was using her dad's account or would use her own account, really. And also, you'll notice that we are in the Superstar Arena, which was, of course, based off of the theme of Splatoon. So you guys are in the Splatoon arena. Oh, and a stun. But regardless, we're gonna look to get a winner one way or the other. Oh, nice move though by Chloe. Ooh, now this, don't tell me it's gonna end in a count out. Well, Vera's going to get up, but she has to get back in. And she does, barely. If the count had reached to 10, the match would have been over, and and while sure it would have protected Vera from having to do the job, brother, it would have ended the match sooner than it should have. But good to see JW though. Nice crossbody into a pin. Yeah, little inklings. And now Vera goes for the midsection and a Diamond Destroyer in tribute to her mother. Well, yes, although don't be surprised if I team you up with, you know, with Cherry and the others. Or if I need you in a singles match. Now, Atticus can't do anything. He can't break it up. All he can do is encourage Vera to break it up herself, which she did. And a face buster to Chloe. And a big elbow drop. And now a couple of kicks to the face. And now just bending the arm in, bending the arms in a way that they're not supposed to bend. All right, now goes for the pin. One, nope. Although Chloe fights back, so far the lads have yet to tag in. Hey, what's up, Sonic McCracken? And now a pin on to Vera. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. All right, now Chloe tags in Matey, Switch Gaming. So the first time ever a match between Atticus and Switch Gaming. So these two have never fought each other. I'm outside right now. Oh. One. Of course, you do have a match later on the show there, Sonic. The wrist clutch assault. Yeah, that's what. Yep, that's what it is. Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, really? Yeah, this is your first time. Well, it's it's you against Dakota against Riley, so it's a fight between you, Riley, and Dakota. Although if you still want that match against Switch, then I can book it for Blue Toad Mania. I love that flippy clothesline. Well, nice counter there by Switch. Of course, Switch decides to slow down, figuring that if he goes too fast, that Atticus can counter that, and broken up by Vera. And whoa, look at the power of Switch! And a slam! Double X handle though. But yeah, I would have done the Switch versus Sonic McCracken match if not for the fact that Chloe had been long asking for this match. So, but it will come eventually though, and it will happen at Blue Toad Mania. Anyway, countered by Atticus, and nice moonsault off the ropes and into a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Switch. Object is to pin your opponent's shoulders to the count of 3 on the mat for the count of 3, or force your opponent to submit. Now going for a submission. Nope. Simply powers his way out. And Switch tags out And now the women go back to fight again. And now Chloe is going to throw some hands. Ooh, nice move, though. Also, but yeah, Sonic, if you're upset, you're more than welcome to talk to me behind the scenes. I hope not. All right, now a tag back to the lads. All right, cool. See, I wasn't sure. But I still have a match for you, though. And I also have a match for Joker, too. Yes, Joker. Another power slam. Man, Switch is... Well, goes for the tag, but Vera's on the outside. Yeah, the card is posted on Discord, but I will tell you that there's the old saying, card is subject to change. So I suppose I don't blame Joker for asking if he's still booked. Because like I said, card is always subject to change. So, you know, fair play. But yeah, it is posted on Discord. And Vera thrown over the corner. But then by entering the ring and exiting back out, that's going to reset the count. So when on the outside, you have 10 seconds. You have till the count of 10 to get back in the ring. On the main card, yes, absolutely. You're part of the Dangerous Alliance. The Ace of Spades. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Chloe almost got counted out herself and counters with a drop kick. And then takes out the legs. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, a tombstone! And now he's going to go for the rest in peace. Well, that would have been it had it not been for Vera. But I didn't know he was going to do that. Well, tags out to Chloe. And now Chloe going for the arm breaker. And a tap out, that's it! So Switch and Chloe are going to Blue Toad Mania to challenge for the Mixed Tag Team Championships. I can't talk. Dang it. Yeah, but Chloe did it. Chloe got the win. But on the other hand, Atticus, you have other fish to fry. And, I mean, of course, you are challenging for the Mushroom Kingdom title. So it's not like you don't have a match already, so I'm happy with that. And it's not like and it's not like Vera won't have a match either, so. But congratulations to Switch and Chloe. But now we move over to the main card. So let's do it. So I need to make one change. So I need to make one change. But also make sure that if there's any championships, I got to put those on the line. Oh, yeah, and then I had Chloe here, but what I will do... let's see. Is there any women... Are there any women that I can put... Oh, I know. Of course. Yeah, even though Chloe was part of this originally... This was Cherry's bonus match when Cherry was with us to make this match. But, of course, since Chloe just won the big one... Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry about that, Sonic. I mean, I still would have booked it. But hey, if you find somebody else you want to fight, you're more than welcome to challenge them. Heck, you can even challenge me if you want to. I do have a character, by the way, Grand Empress. You know that is true. All right. Well, first things first, I want to get Patty in there. I got to get patty cakes in there. Ooh, that's gonna be good. You know what? I accept your challenge. Let's see. Who have I not featured? I haven't seen Kelly, but I also haven't seen. Well, Jen's here, and then Tiffany's here. LD. No, unfortunately, I do not. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I got it wrong. She is booked, but she's booked in a later match, actually. Let me see. Who should I put in, or who should I take out? Well, since I haven't seen Crushing Kelly in a while, I guess I can put Grand Empress though. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, and then I'll adjust these other paybacks here. But yeah, this is going to be... Oh, you meant to say oh, okay. But it's going to be for the ECW Women's Championship. All right. Oh yeah, and then this is also for a championship, so let me put the title on the line. It is for... No, not that one. The North American Championship. Okay, good. Be right back. All right. Is Rose's match for a title? No, it's not. It was kind of a last minute or a last edition match, but if you want me to add a championship, I'm more than willing to do that. Okay, so yeah, here's the match that it would have been on later on, but first, the match was originally going to be. No. Wrong match. It was going to be John Cena and Dragonheart. And of course, this is part of Dragonheart's feud with John Cena. Well, at least now you get to see a little. We could make it a contender match. We'll see what they have. There we go. I'm just adding this as part of the match that's between them. Okay. But yeah, here's that tag match that it would have been match 11, but the only problem with that was that Chloe would not have been able to watch it. So then it goes into a match that features or no, not that one. if you win a championship, can you put it on the line at WrestleMania or Blue Toad Mania? Yes, you can, if you want to. Okay, let's see. If and being that AJ and they last fought in, I believe it was a last man standing match. But let's see. What? Oh, no holds barred, of course. Can't forget that. Well, Chloe, you can't control everybody. Like, you can't always expect Matey to be there. Not because he doesn't want to, but because, it's not like he's a spring chicken like he used to be. But mainly because, well, Matey, as much as I imagine Matey wants to be there, but, sometimes he could be busy for all I know. He could be busy, but I can't always expect people to be there, and it would be foolish of me to think that. It would be nice, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying. Okay. All right. But yeah, here's the match that Sonic McCracken's going to be in there. Yeah, at Blue Toad Mania. Yep. But this is the match that you have today against your fellow compatriots in the Switch Gaming clan. So it's a battle of the Switch. It's the Switch Gaming Brawl, as I guess you could call it that. Or the Jamboree Brawl. If I could spell it correctly. There, brawl. I couldn't spell it, or I was trying to say it and not have it sound like a different word. And if you know, you know. Oh, actually, wait a minute. How stupid of me. I forgot to put... Wait, does Tennu have a match? No, he does. He does not have a match. It's a one-fall match there, Joker. But I just realized... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to put Tennu in a match. But otherwise, the rules are the same. And then... Oh, jeez. Now I have to add another person to the match. Yeah, there's Tennu, and then let me get Dakota. Yeah, there we go. And then let me go back to that one other match. Oh yeah, and then there is a championship on the line, and that's Sonic McCracken's Up, Up, Down, Down championship. Tennu, not Temu. Wait, Temu? Well, Temu is what you use to go buy stuff. Yeah, Dakota is the guy that's... Now, Sonic McCracken has the blue hair, and Tennu has that mask. So, the guy that's in between them, that's Dakota. Now, of course, there's still... Of course, I don't know... Of course, I might not know what Dakota looks like exactly, but I was like, okay, well, then I just decided to go with what I could characterize him as. Oh, yeah, I forgot to add more participants to this. So now I gotta add... So it's still a table match, but it's with 5 people now. Sean Sanders. And Jesse Jackhammer. When you call him Temu? Oh, see, I didn't know that. Okay, there we go. Oh, right. Let me add the... A lot of last-minute rewrites. This is like... Now I can see why people were turned off by Vince McMahon's style of booking, especially in his later years. Alright, last one was... Okay. Let me see. Did she have any... Did she have any championships? Let's see. Well, I still have to book the show, Chloe, but once I have a definite date, I'll let you guys know. But just know that it's going to take some time because there are some people that don't even have a match yet. And I want to reach out to those who want a match and go from there. But let's see. What championships do any of them have or are they in possession of? Let's see. Let's see. Well, oh yeah, Liliana is the women's television champion. And then, yeah, I can flag you when that time comes. But let's see. What championships that... Let's see. What championship that... Let's see. So Diamond Sky has 3. Okay, Violet and Vera have 1 apiece. And then Jennifer has 1. Or Violet has 2. Andromeda has 1. Well, I'll tell you what. Since Diamond Sky has 3 titles, I've decided to put a title up for grabs, and that is the butterfly title, or no? Well, unless I decide to put Liliana in there, which I could probably do that. Actually, I'll do that. Same rule type, just with an extra person. No, but hey, it could happen at Blue Toad Mania. You're one step closer. And even if you don't win, at least you gave it your best. So this is going to be for Lily's television championship. But yeah, we're almost done with the booking part. But yeah, you can see how long the booking process can be. But especially for those who are watching this. Alright, cool. Alright, now we can finally get started. I apologize profusely for the length that this took, but I wanted to make sure everything was on the line, and any last minute additions I will put in. But aside from that, good luck, and let's get the show started. Now, I will say that because of how long the show is, there will not be any bonus matches, and also because, well, we're going to Blue Toad Mania anyway, so it's like... So, yeah, of course there wouldn't be any bonus matches. But up first, it's going to be... Oh, no, I already put the title on you, Brandon. It's all good. Or did I? I'll have to check. But up first is Brandon, or not Brandon, but rather Spike Ryan, Brandon Cornwell's character, and Seth Rollins as part of the newly formed Dangerous Alliance as they go up against the tag team champions in a non-title match to stake their claim for post-Mania. So with that said, let me let Diamond Light and Najee know. Wait, Riley's here? I didn't see Riley. Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. But yeah, Riley, you have a match today, and it's closer to the end rather than. Does Spike Ryan have a match at Mania? As far as I remember, yes. But I'll look one more time. I'm just letting Diamond Light know. Okay. I'll start it up. So people don't get confused. Well, I did put. Well, that's why I put card subject to change as a result. So, I mean, it is what it is, Chloe. I mean, I always try to keep it as planned, but sometimes even the best laid plans of mice and men go awry. But up first is Seth freaking Rollins.
Introducing first, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins!
Yeah, Yep, it's a standard tag team match. Well, actually, it's not a standard tag team match, but it is a tag team match nonetheless. And there you have it, Spike Ryan. Okay, so I did put it, or if I didn't.
From Virginia.
No, I did. Okay, so no, I did.
The total non-stop action wrestling world heavyweight champion, Spike Ryan.
It'll be over soon, don't worry. You're going nowhere. Oh, we don't care.
All right, so we have Seth, and we have Spike Ryan. And now we have the champs. The Blue Toad Wrestling World Champions. Of course, they are holding on to, I mean, of course, they're not just the tag team champions, but they're also two fourths of the Four Kings champions as well.
World Tag Team Champions and the Men's Super Tag Team Champions, Diamond Mine.
So, of course, you have Diamond Light and Najee. Najee, of course, is the guy in the robe, and Diamond Light, of course, is the one with the blue jacket, and is, of course, the leader of the Diamond World Order, the DWO. And this has been a dynasty. I mean, these two have been dominant tag team champions in the sense that, okay, sure, they don't destroy their opponents, but what they do is find a way to win just when it seemed as if they couldn't find a way to win. So they're gonna. Tenu's gonna go for Diamond Light and Najee. But yeah, first fall will win. Hey, what's up, Blade Charge? How you doing, man? And now going for trying to take the man's arm off. I do like the arena setup. Well, of course, this is based off of the real-life Starrcade that had started with the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance in the United States. It all started in the 80s with Starrcade. And then, of course, it continued into the 90s, this time with WCW, World Championship Wrestling, continuing the tradition, all the way up to 2000, and then the following year, World Championship Wrestling went out of business, and as such, Starrcade with it. But it's always nice to see it back. Now we have a trash can in the ring and a pin, and broke it up by Diamond Light. So you can see other people in the Mateys clan, absolutely. But also some people you might recognize. And now Spike Ryan with that table. And then Najee just getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And face buster onto Spike Ryan. All right, now Spike Ryan with that garbage can. Well, it drops it for a moment. Well, out goes Diamond Light. And then Spike Ryan, nope. Oh, smash with that garbage can. Meanwhile, Diamond Light with that ladder brings it in. Oh, and a drop kick right on the ladder. And then a pedigree onto Najee. And then Seth Rollins with a pedigree of his own and a pin. 1, 2. Nope. Wait, let me catch up on the chat. I have to go with Spike's team so me and Jesse can get another shot. We don't forget stuff like that. Yo, absolutely. Hopefully he gets to watch it, when he gets back from whatever he's doing. Hey, what's up, Wally? You have a match tonight, man. And then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Najee. Oh, and smashed in the back. Oh, clothesline in return by Diamond Light. Oh, no. And now Spike Ryan on the ladder. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. He gets down. Oh. Ooh, Sling Blade. Oh, now they switch off. Oh, now Najee's on the ladder. All right, now goes for the pin. I was dealing with a DM. 1, 2. No. Saturday night's main event. Oh, well, I didn't even know it was on. But even if I did, I was going to do this anyway, so. the Diamond Dominator on Seth Rollins, but broken up by Spike Ryan, though. And broken up again by Spike Ryan. Who's the person in pink? That is Seth Rollins. Oh, manages to clap his way out. Oh, the low blow right to Najee. And Najee will not be having any kids tonight. 1, 2, and he got it. As Seth Rollins has beaten and got the pin on the tag team champions, and post-Mania we'll see these two team up officially. Don't let the pink fool you. But Seth Rollins got the job. Acre? Wait, what's Acre? Hey, what's up? How you doing there, AJ? This is the first match on the official card, even though we had a bonus match that I had to accommodate with Chloe. But up next is Clinton's match against the Sandman for the ECW World Championship. I mean, what a better way to go for Clinton than to beat the Sandman. So, of course, you have Clinton's Warped Productions in the chat, and the guy on the left is his character, and then the other guy is Jim Fullington, aka the Sandman. So, who is going to win the ECW Championship?
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match and is for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. Making his way to the ring, representing Demolition from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 229 pounds, Clinton.
Oh yeah, well, all right. So those are the matches that are on the card, which on paper they look great. I just wish that they bothered to put some meat behind the storylines rather than just put random matches together. I mean, that was fine back in the day when most of the time that's what you would do. But you got to put some storyline thought into some of the matches, really. But that's on me, though. There you see the Sandman.
240 pounds, the Sandman.
And there you see him with his beer. Yep. Cherry's match is after this one. Cherry's match is after this one. So, yeah, Cherry's going to be up after this. So I'll have to let her and, well, most of the women know. But there you see Sandman, and this match is under Cyberspace Cell match rules. Thank you, Tennu. Okay. I was also resting my voice a little bit. But this is for the ECW Championship, and the rules of this match are, it's a 2 out of 3 falls match. So how do you score a fall? By pinfall or by knockout. So now the cell lowers, and that can be used as a weapon, but also to keep people out. And before I go any further, let me put the HUD on so you guys can see the score. Well, somebody else made it. I didn't make it, by the way. Like most of the logos, like somebody else made it, but I can't say. But yeah, somebody else made it. I just don't know who. All right, now Clinton starting off with some forearms to the back, and then a back suplex. Now Clinton. Oh, kick to the stomach. And then a knee right to the head. And now going up to the top already. And probably a little too early to go for a move like that. And now countered by the Sandman. And now Sandman. Another kick to the stomach. But you'll notice the 0 at the bottom. That signifies the score. So the object is to score 2 falls before your opponent does. And again, the way you score 2 points, so to speak, is by pinfall or by knockout. Elbow drop onto Clinton. Then a DDT. Then a pin. 1. Nope, kick out by Clinton. And a big overhand punch. And then another punch. Then a kick to the back. Well, now Sandman's starting to work on the back. And a miss there by Sandman. Off the ropes. Nope. Over the top rope and out. While pinfalls can only take place inside the ring, knockouts can take place anywhere else. Or anywhere for that matter, even in the ring. But now Sandman starts fighting back. Oh, nice super kick, but then Sandman ends up throwing down Clinton. Well, so far, Sandman just laying the smackdown on him. All right, now thrown down again. Oh, now Clinton looks to get some space. And now it's Sandman that gets thrown down. And finally thrown back in the ring. Wait, what did... Oh, well, I'm pretty sure he'll appreciate it, though. Although, wait a minute. Is he going to go for the... Well, I'm not sure what Sandman was going to go for, but whatever it was, it was countered by Clinton. But then Clinton fights back. And then I forgot the Buckeye kick. That's what I'll call it. But now Sandman in a lot of trouble. Well, I'm happy you like the cage. But yeah, it's supposed to keep people in. And going for the curb stop. No! Countered by the Sandman. I guess he must have took some tips from Randy Orton. And then, oh, no, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that! My God! Oh, he threw him over the top rope, bounced off of the cage and then part of the apron, but I think that just might have made Clinton mad. But no, it's not the same cage. The cage that you guys were in was smaller, though. And then Sandman thrown right into the cage. And then, wait. All right, slammed again was Sandman. Oh, nice counter punch. And then a headbutt. And now throw him back inside. And now it looks like, oh, yep, Sandman's going to bring in the cane. That kendo stick. Although I think it dropped and fell off. And a CKO gets the knockout and now follows up with the pin. 1, 2, no. Clinton now is ahead by 1. He only needs 1 more point to win. And now sends Sandman right into the top turnbuckle. And now, wait, what's he doing? No, come on, don't do this. Clinton, don't do this. Oh, and he kicked him right in the nuts. And Sandman is not going to have any kids tonight. Goes for the CKO. No, countered by the Sandman. Hey, and Grand Empress Jennifer, I'm happy to say that you have a match today. And then, oh, no. And he's going to do it again. He throws him out, bounces off the cage and the apron. Oh. And now, oh, sent him right in the cage. And sent into the cage again. All right, finally back in the ring. Probably the safest place in this entire ordeal. No worries there, Jennifer, but you're in time for your own match. And then the curb stop, and that's it. We have a winner and a new ECW champion, in spite of the fact that he's bleeding. So Clinton has won the ECW championship, and that was a 4-star match. But now it's time for Grand Empress Jennifer, as well as Cherry and Patty, among others, that are going to be featured. So here we go. Now, I think, if I remember correctly, okay. Let me see. Let me see if my good friend. Okay, Tay's not. Okay, so I'm just gonna let people that are in this know. But I mean, I just know that Jennifer's here, and then I gotta let Miss Monty Mole know. Well, I'm actually gonna get her. She does, but she might not know when it starts. So I'm reaching out to her. I mean, really, the only way I can do it is through her channel. That's awesome. Okay. And then I'll let our good friend Tay know. You're remaining neutral, of course. I mean, of course, Carmelita has a match of her own, so it's... And of course, Spike Ryan has his sister. That would be the lady on the far right. And then, of course, Joker has his sis, the one next to her. Well, between Brenda and Cherry. And then, of course, hey, Amanda Rose, good to see you. And then I believe the other Jennifer Wolverine, or Jen Wolverine, is here. Okay. And then who's the last I need to get? Oh, yeah. Anwar Ahmed is his creator, Arkham 500. I mean, of course he's the creator of other characters, though. Who's the girl in the red? Red hair or the black shirt with red print? Because, like, what do you mean by who's the girl in the red? Anyway. Modding for Tammy. Oh, I see. The one on the left. The far left? If I understand. Okay, that's the last of them. The woman who is number 2. Oh! Hang on a moment. So this lady is Jen Wolverine. The wolf dragon, so to speak. She's part wolf, but also part dragon. In spirit, by the way. Eating Popeye's chicken sandwich. Jealous. But yeah, she's the one in red and white. In fact, all these ladies look good. In fact, one of them got married recently, but yeah, any guesses as to who that is? Best of luck to you. Okay, here we go.
The contest is a gauntlet eliminator match. The rules of the match are as follows.
And also, good luck to you in the ring there, Patty.
At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Elimination can occur anywhere in the arena. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar
Also, hey, what's up,
will be
Danger?
declared the
Captain
winner.
Danger. And, well, let me check to see really quickly. Captain Danger. Okay, well, bad news is you're not on the card, but Lady Danger is, so Lady Danger is going to be in a match of her own.
The ECW Women's
Wow! Starting the match is the champion. Is Paper Tay. The champion defending her crown. Yeah, you were in a match like this. I mean, of course you were going to be in this one, but then we had that mixed tag match and you won it. So I'm like, all right, maybe I should put somebody else in there. So, yes, you are booked, Isaiah. In fact, your match is after this one, actually. So we start out with Paper Tay. Sadly, we're not doing bonus matches as we usually do, if only because, well,
representing the Union from Delaware,
you know, it's in the lead up to Blue Toad Mania or WrestleMania, or our equivalent of WrestleMania. So sadly, no bonus matches tonight. But of course, you are going to be booked at Blue Toad Mania, so it's all good. And of course, the champion not defending the title, although I probably should have had her defend it. But then again, she was a last-minute entry into this, so. But no worries, though, Jennifer. I'll find somebody to have you face off against for your NXT title. But there it is. There it is. There it is, the championship. But there she is, Grand Empress Jennifer. I mean, I am going to book everybody at Mania, so if you're on the roster, you're going to be booked. Now, how many matches you're going to be booked, that's another story. All right, so we start out with Grand Empress Jennifer against Paper Tay, who, of course, is dressed up as Princess Daisy. So we're going to start out with those two, but then every couple of seconds, another competitor comes in. Yeah, but she's dressed as Daisy in this case, because, you know, her girl is Daisy. Yeah, Daisy, of course. So the way that Tay's championship is going to work is that whoever pins her or forces her to submit at any time becomes the champion. Alive every match. 1. Well, Jen, you're just in time for your own match, although in this case you haven't came in yet, which is to your advantage. Oh, nice counter there onto Grand Empress. And of course, Paper Tay, I will say this. She's already proven herself to be a great ECW Women's World Champion. We saw the men's title get crowned. And great athleticism there by Grand Empress. You were on about Jennifer's character? But yeah, Jen Maniac, who's in the chat, that's her. Oh, and smashes the guitar on her back. And it's also false count anywhere, so they can go for a pin or submission outside the ring as well as in it. Oh, smashes the guitar on her back. Oh, wait a minute. Counters with the headbutt. I mean, we all know that Tay is headstrong, but that's putting it literally. All right, somebody next is about to come out, but who will it be? And a pin onto Grand Empress. 1, 2, no. Number 3 is Patty Chase, who just recently got added to the match, but now Tay's going up to Patty. Oh, clothesline onto Grand Empress. But now Patty immediately going to go for some toys. And now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost pinned Tay to become the champion herself. Uh-oh. Now the two. You have 2 former queens. One is a Grand Empress, and then the other is the old queen of Lanale. Yeah, Gregory Blakely, you could also call him Dragonheart, since that's also... Oh! And Grand Empress just threw a guitar at Patty. I'm pretty sure Patty won't like that. But then Tay has a hammer. Oh, smashes the hammer. 1, 2. No, kick out by Grand Empress. Now has a kendo stick and hits Tay in the head with it. And uh-oh, now they're going to double team on her. Oh, just got cold-cocked. But it is every woman for themselves. And now thrown back in the ring. But now here comes another competitor. I wonder too, but who will it be? It is Cherry. Well, you called it. Cherry's number 4. And of course, Cherry and Paper Tay have a little bit of a rivalry, and a miss by Cherry. And now a pin onto Patty. No, not even a 1 count. But yeah, there's the Monty Mole as she slams Grand Empress Jennifer. And wow, look at the power of Patty to be able to pick up Tay. 1, 2, no, kick out by Tay. A pin on the other hand onto Grand Empress. Ref, no, not even a 1 count. Referee took too long. And now, Paper Tay going for the Paper's Edge. The Paper's Edge onto Patty. 1, 2. Nope. Pin onto Cherry. Nope, not even a 1 count. It's just simply based off of their. It's based off of Super Mario Party Jamboree, and then Cherry just got hit with a light bulb. I mean, that mask didn't really do too much protection, though. The paper cut? Yeah, I guess we could call it a paper cut. Oh, and then, whoa! A lariat from out of nowhere, but Patty did get hit with a hammer thrown at her. Wait, now here comes Jen Wolverine, the girl that you were on about. The girl in white. Now Tay in the bear hug. But Tay fighting off. I'll tell you what, though, if Tay wins this match, she definitely deserves a push. And Patty just threw Tay like a paperweight. Meanwhile, Jennifer going after, I believe that's Grand Empress. One, two, and kick out by Cherry. And now Paper Tay with a chair. And Patty was too busy posing and got hit in the head with a chair for her trouble. And now a pin onto Patty. One, two, no. Oh, that would have been something for the ECW champion to pin a former Mushroom Kingdom champion and a former world champion. All right, well, now everybody's getting close together. To ask about me. Oh, and then a cutter onto, or the Empress cutter, or the Grand Empress cutter. One, two, no, kick out by Tay. Oh, nice spin kick, and then a pin. One. Oh, kick out by all involved, but they're all still in it. That was very nice of you. Oh, okay, so she did watch it. I didn't know. Well, here comes the other girl in red. That's Tiffany. Tiffany Caliber. Well, too bad we don't have any pole matches, though. And now a pin onto Patty. One, two, kick out by Patty. I mean, just goes to show how tough these ladies are. So we have Tiffany and Cherry fighting each other. Oh, okay. Well, not a awesome Amanda Rose. One, two, and the Grand Empress is the first to be eliminated after being pinned by Jennifer. So Jen Wolverine, I should say, excuse me, eliminated Grand Empress, but just goes to show how tough Grand Empress is. And now the referee, nope. Oh, a spear right to Cherry. And a pin onto Cherry. One, two, and Cherry just got eliminated. She was on the right-hand side and just got pinned. Well, Patty eliminated Cherry, and here comes the paper cut as she gets hit, as Jen Wolverine got hit with it, and now a pin on Patty. One, two, no, kick out by Patty Chase. And a pin onto, I believe that's Jennifer. Yeah, I read it. Not a problem, Jennifer. I'm happy you got a match. It's just unfortunate that you got an early number instead of a late number, but hey, as long as you're happy, I'm happy with that. Oh, and of course, here comes An Ramirez, a person who has started a lot of trouble. And if anything, she, like, had she lost the match against Violet, in which it was title opportunity versus career, she wouldn't be here. 1, 2, and Paper Tay got eliminated by Jen Wolverine, and now Jen Wolverine is the champion. But I will say this, though, Paper Tay had a great run as ECW Women's Champion, proving herself to be one of the great ones. But her reign is over, but hey, a great run nonetheless. But now Jen Wolverine, the one in red hair and mostly white, is now the champion. Of course, she is a former world champion too, so of course she would. And now, wait a minute, a double team onto Jen. Well, now the two redheads are going to fight each other. Meanwhile, Patty's going to deal with An Ramirez. And Jen just got hit with that kendo stick. A pin onto Patty, though. 1, 2, and Patty gets eliminated by An Ramirez. Yeah, yellow, gold. That's her favorite color. Yeah. But now we're down to 3, but there's still one more woman yet to come in. A submission attempt, and now, so Tiffany gets the submission, and now Tiffany's the champion. But our final contestant is Brenda. Brenda got the luck of the draw. So Tiffany now has the championship, and then the Salida del Sol now goes after An Ramirez too, and now goes for the pin on her. 1, nope. Oh, and slammed right into the post. But then took her eye off of An Ramirez. And 1, 2, no. Now Brenda, slams An's head on the floor. But then interrupted by Tiffany. I'm not sure what she had planned for An, but Ramirez. But now An Ramirez on top for the moment. Oh, a sling blade. Oh, and a spin kick was doing a little bit too much showboating, and that might have cost her 1, 2. Oh, it almost did. So now we're down to 3. But then... Oh, you did? Oh! What do you call this? A spike bullet? 1, 2. And it almost eliminated An Ramirez, though. Well, right now Tiffany is the champion, but that might be short-lived as it was for Jen Wolverine. 1, 2, no. The Toxic Slam? Alright, we'll call it that. And then Brenda gets thrown over. Oh, the sky high onto Brenda. And a pin. 1, 2. And Brenda gets eliminated by the champion. Now we're down to 2. It all comes down to Tiffany and Ana Ramirez. Ramirez going for a pin. 1, 2, no. And then a jawbreaker. Nope, countered. And countered again. Well, it is for the ECW title, so yes, it is for a title. And nice leg sweep. Okay, can't quite see with the apron in the way. But on just continuing to hammer around. Well, now we're down to one-on-one, though. Oh, dodges the spin kick. Ooh, nice drop kick, though. And then a DDT on the floor. And then proceeds to kick her in the head. And again. Now going for the camel clutch. And a tap out. So we have a winner, folks. And in fact, most of that face paint is knocked off her face.
ECW Women's World Champion Tiffany Caleb Burns.
So Tiffany, well, first and foremost, Jen Wolverine won the title off of Tay, and then Tiffany beat out Jennifer, and then held on the rest of the way to hold on to the title. And Jen goes mad. Why are you mad, though, Jen? And as that happens, it's time for the North American Championship to be defended, as Wally is the champion. Of course, Wally hasn't defended this championship in a while, so naturally he would defend. But now it's time for him. Jesse Jackhammer. Well, first here's Wally. Yep, that's Wally. And then here's Brooklyn Joker. And then, of course, here is Sean Sanders, the guy in the gi. And then, of course, next to him is Jesse Jackhammer, and the guy in the middle is King Meyer. So it's a tables match, so this will protect everybody from taking a pin or submission. So in other words, they don't have to do the job, brother. But who do you guys think will win this? Now, obviously, Wally's going to go for himself to win. Oh. So let's find out which one of these 5 men are going to do it. Anybody but Isaiah? What? Gonna root for your former partner. Anybody but Isaiah? Well, what is it, Joker? And then that ain't right, TJ. Well, I mean, that's Brooklyn Joker for you. But hey, it all comes down to the fact if King Meyer can prove people wrong. This is his opportunity to do it. But let's see who comes out first to be introduced. Oh, Tiffany said she wants to give Jen a rematch one-on-one. Well, hey, I'm fine with it. All right, not a problem there, Jennifer. I'm happy that you got a match and you got to see it. There's King Meyer.
The following contest is a fatal 5-way tables match and is for the NXT North American Championship. Introducing the challenger from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 241 pounds, Showtime Myers!
I guess I'll go for Wally to win this one. Oh, okay. All right, so who's up now? So King Meyer, not much is known about him aside from the fact that he's competed in other feds. But here's a guy that is well known, and that's Brooklyn Joker. It's understood. All right. I mean, it's all good though. Your version of Joker?
Representing the Hurt Business from Manhattan, New York, weighing in at 224 pounds, the WWE European Champion, Prime Time, Sean
course, Primetime is also the European champion, but he is also a last-minute addition to this card, so who knows? We might see him walk out with 2 titles, but then again, there's still one other guy to come on in. And then there's the Wolf Knight of Osaka, who's going to be in a match later.
And representing the NWO from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 352 pounds, the NXT North American Champion and the ECW World Television Champion, the Superstar!
Everybody saying hello to each other, and now we have Wally, who is defending one of his belts, and that being the North American Championship. And last but certainly not least, the final of 4 challengers. We have the champion who just came in, and that was Wally. No, that was not JW's belt. I mean, JW had it, but then he lost it.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Jesse
The Canadian Nightmare. Jesse Jackhammer. It's just too bad that they didn't give the ability to, you know, do it ghetto style and say Canadian Nightmare up there. It says American, I know. But aside from that, there's Jesse Jackhammer. Hopefully Jesse is watching. Well, that's your opinion, and I'm pretty sure you'll stick to it. Not that I agree with it. Although it probably should be. I don't know. But this is for the North American Championship, so it's not just the United States, but rather Mexico and Canada. So the object is to put your opponent through a table before somebody else does the same, to either yourself or to one of your other opponents. So it's under sudden death, so it really becomes a mad dash. All right, not a problem. Oh, you have kids again. You have kids. No, it's one fall. One fall. Yeah, I mean, Double Dash is one, but I was also thinking of the Mad Dash, which is the name of a game show in Canada. I mean, there are tables out everywhere, including the announce table. Oh, so you got kids. Absolutely. Hadn't had any kids before this. Wow. Sorry about that. If I sound like I'm a little jaded, it's a little, you know, from somebody else. I apologize though. But no, I'm happy that you have kids now. I was probably thinking of somebody else, so I apologize. You got kids, I know. But I was also thinking of, you know, Heath Slater, because he's the guy that came up with that. So now you have two tables in the ring, and then, oh, what a counter there by Joker, who's big and strong enough to take on Wally man-to-man. Now he's got the money clip on his own tag team partner. And now, well, and was about to use that chair. Was about to use that chair on Joker, mainly for the comments that he made before this match. But he's got to focus on winning the match rather than trying to get payback. Uh-oh, now sets him up on the top turnbuckle. And now, wait a minute, what's uh-oh, he's going to set him up for a superplex. And he got it on his own tag team partner. And we have a new champion. A new double champion, actually.
NXT North American champion,
Primetime Shawn Sanders. And Wally lost without losing. But then again, at least nobody had to do the job, brother. But unfortunately for Jesse Jackhammer, he ended up going through a table. I mean, obviously, it puts a whole nother definition to the word getting some wood. But probably not in the way that he would have wanted it. But up next is going to be Tomura Tagaya's match, along with Sly Cooper and Jose and Riker. I'm not sure if AJ... Well, actually, AJ's probably still working, but I know Jose's here, and then I'm not sure if Sly is here. I want to say Sly is here. But this match has implications in terms of what happens at Blue Toad Mania. Okay, Sly is here. Okay. I had a chance with Steiner math. Yeah, apparently the math turned out well. And now... So basically this match is an amalgamation of two matches. Originally, Riker, I forget if it was Riker or Tomura who challenged one or the other, but they challenged each other to a match, and then of course Tomura has his problems with Jose, who in turn also has his problems with Sly Cooper. Jose and Sly for the win? Well, I mean, one of them can win. But ultimately, whoever wins this match is going to determine the stipulation. Now, if Riker wins, he determines the stipulation for his Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship match at night one, or day one. But if one of the other three win, then one of those three will determine the match. It's the match between Sly, Tomura, and Jose at Blue Toad Mania. Or Sly. Oh, I see. Although I don't mind if Jose wins. Okay, cool. Sorry, Jesse. Yeah, Jesse, I'm pretty sure you would have felt the same way if Jesse had won.
The following contest is a gauntlet match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated,
shakes Tenu's hand.
Superstar enters. Elimination can occur.
So while Sly shook Tenu's hand, Tenu shook Sly's paw.
The match continues
Pause.
until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner.
There. Pause. Well, anyway, here's a double champion in his own right.
Japan, weighing in at 240 pounds.
Wait, let me check to see if you have a match, Joker, before I say anything.
The NXT champion, Fallen Hero.
Oh, yeah.
One more.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget, Joker, I just remembered. Don't forget the quote-unquote literal Andre the Giant Battle Royal. So I got that for you, but if you want a match against Tomura, I'm not sure. But yeah, I almost forgot about the literal Andre the Giant Battle Royal, because if you guys remember, Andre the Giant won a match in which either he or one of his other contemporaries would have made it to Blue Toad Mania for an appearance. And given that Andre the Giant is the king of the Battle Royals, and given that, in years later that they would have a Battle Royal named after him, along with a trophy bearing his likeness, why not do a literal Andre the Giant Battle Royal? And one thing I do remember was that Joker put his hat in the... You want a match with Tomura. I'm trying to... Well, I don't want to say too much, but I'm trying to get as many people on the card, but if it means I have to put you in the same match that also features, basically I'm trying to get people on the card. I can only make so many matches, Joker. Now, if it works out, great. But if it doesn't, well, you just get what you get. So I'm very sorry about that. Now, obviously, if Tomura wants it, then great, but I'm not going to bend my back that much. And I'm not trying to pick on you or anything like that. It's just, I only have so many spots on the card for people that I want to get people on the show. So that's all it will be. Now, because, like I said, Tomura has that match against, Jose and... oh, wait, Tomura wants it? Okay, well, hey, Joker, even though it's not one-on-one, it's better than nothing. And I would much rather prefer that, really. Well, anyway, as I was so busy answering the question, we have Riker and Tomura starting off this match. Of course, Tomura had a different look. He used to have purple hair, but now he has red hair thanks to Rose, who did his hair. I mean, of course, she likes doing... Actually, I'm not going to go there. Not going to go there. That's more money out in my pocket. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm pretty sure one day we'll have that one-on-one match between you and Domara. It's just that I can only do so many, you know, one-on-one matches before I run out of people. And also, let's not forget about all the other people that have yet to even get a match yet. So that's another problem. I will just say that if it wasn't, I'd have done it. So it's all good. So we start with so the winner, what the winner gets here is the ability to choose the stipulation for their match at Blue Toad Mania. For Riker, it's for the Blue Toad Mania, or the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship match at day 1. Whereas for Tomura, Sly, and Jose, if one of you guys wins, then it's for your match. So if you win, you pick the stipulation at Mania. But right now, Riker has the difficult task of having to start the match with Domara. I mean, they're best friends. So it looks like there's another challenge with I'll find two-part. Oh, okay, so it's a 6-person match. And that Punk could probably pick 2 people right there and there. You want to face Chloe? I mean, there is another match that I could put the 2 of you in there. Yes, it was. The only reason I moved it up was mainly because, you know, Chloe lives in I can't even talk. Chloe lives in the UK, so over there it's you know, she's about to go to bed. Oh yeah, it absolutely looks good. Well, and Riker lost to Domara. I mean, of course, they wanted a one-on-one match themselves. Well, they partly got what they wanted. But now, it comes next up is Jose. But, I mean, it was either that or keep it as it was, but then Chloe doesn't even get to see it. So it's like, I mean, basically, I can't even please everybody, damn it. I can only do so much by myself. I'm serious. I can only do so much. Now, I will do everything I can to help you and make you happy, but I can't make everybody happy. I'm just saying. Back to the match, though. So much I can't even catch up there, Sonic. It's just people want matches, and I can't always give it to them. You know, that's just what it is. Well, it's not that everyone can be booked. It's I want people to be booked, but I can't book everybody in every match that they want, unless I extend it to like 4 days or something, which I would hate to do, but that's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to get at. But right now, Domara has a lot to worry about, especially with Jose. I mean, Domara drew a bad number. Of course, you still have Louis Levanguer. Yeah, that's a potential matchup there. And a frog splash a la Eddie Guerrero and a pin. 1, 2... No. Now, sure, I could probably add more matches or put multi-person matches just so I can get people on the card. That's really my only out that I have. Anyway, nice face buster there onto Tomura, but then Tomura counters back. Wait, oh, also that's a different. That's not Louis Levanquer, Gregory. That's Luis Martinez. Different Louis. 1, 2. Yeah, not the same Louis Levanquer, Alexander. That's a different person altogether. Anyway, a face buster onto Jose. So, if what Tomura is saying is true, that now adds Brooklyn Joker to that match that Tomura is also part of. Just spelled differently, yeah. Like Jen Wolverine and who else? Jen Corso. But I'm not going to lie, the prospect of, Joker and Tomura would be a great match. And it could still happen. It just might not be in the desired form that you would have wanted it, so. I mean, I'm open to take suggestions and things like that. Now, whether I can do it or not, that's another story. If I can, great. If I can't, oh well. It's just what it is. But I just want people to understand that I tried. That's all I will say. Back to the match, though. And then, Fandamundo right onto Tomura, and that might just do it. 1, 2... and it does do it. Well, it looks like Sly got the luck of the draw, but now Sly making his way. And it's not going to give Jose a chance to rest. And would love to get a measure of revenge against Jose after losing the World Championship, or the WWE World Championship, to him. So. However, Jose not going to give it up that easily. Ooh, spin kick right to Sly, and Sly's already in trouble. And then Jose ends up flipping him off. But yeah, Joker, if you still want Tomura, I could still put you in that match, given that Tomura was open to that suggestion. So I could do that. But I'll also point out any other potential matchups you could go up against, especially those who don't have a match as well. So I'm fine with that. And Jose didn't quite tap out yet, but if you take out his legs, Jose won't be able to move. Now puts him up on the ropes. And then a back suplex. Nice move, though. And Jose trying to get himself up. Now targets the back with those forearms. Another one. And then into the corner. Ooh, went for the kick. But then a float over DDT. Now, one match I can confirm is Sonic and myself. Oh, where did I put the? Oh, okay. So it's all right there. Okay. So yeah, Sonic. Yeah, and TJ Toad. That's my character's name, by the way. And oh, I forget what he calls that. And now, no, wait, ref, 1, 2, and even with the ropes, he still couldn't beat him. No, wait, countered into a reverse DDT. But yeah, that one's going to be a great match there, Sonic McCracken. The hidden blade move. Well, there is no count out in this match, so sliding drop kick. And now a pin. 1, 2. So Jose Blanco did it. He's going to choose the match that, and if Joker agrees to be part of that match, then it will be a 4-way. But it's Jose who selects the match type for Blue Toad Mania. But yeah, sorry, but also I want to say to Joker, I apologize if I was short with you. It was just, I wanted you to understand the predicament that I'm in terms of being a booker. But now trust, if I had infinite slots, I would have done it. I mean, sure, I could probably add more if I wanted to. But if it works out, great. If not, I tried. That's all I will say. Congratulations, nonetheless, to Jose Blanco, a 4.5-star match. And with that, we move on to the finals of our tournament. In this case, this is the Four Queens Championship #1 Contender tournament. And it all comes down to this. The team of Ruby and the double duet of the Dragon Hearts and the Monsoon duet. So I'm going to let Drawbot know that his girls are up now. But at the very least, I'll let Brooklyn Joker know of opponents that he could fight, and things like that. Yes, absolutely, a great fight. Okay, got it. All right, so who do you think is going to win this one? Team Ruby or the team of the Dragon Hearts and the Monsoon duet? All right, so some people are gonna remain neutral and whatnot. Understandable. All right, so we're still waiting for the... here we go. Also rusting my voice a little bit. So there you have Team Ruby. Hey, Arkham 500, what's up? Well, as mentioned before, your girls are, well, not just your girls, but your creations are featured throughout the show. But up first is Team Ruby. You're at a convention right now? Awesome. Well, here is two of Dragonheart's beautiful angels. Two of his daughters. So the one with the thin ponytail, that is Dragonheart RX, and the other with the jacket is Kasumi. And they are the Dragonhearts, and they make up one half of Team B. And here comes the other half in just a moment. And of course, there you have the Monsoon Duet. So, of course, you have the sisters, Nguyen. You have Tien, i.e. the Red Dragon. Tien Long Nguyen. And then, of course, you have Lin Ha, the Phoenix. So, what it amounts to is 3 dragons and a phoenix. All right, match underway. Here we go. And a moonsault to start off with. So it all started with 9 teams of 4. And now we're down to 2. And while Ruby was one of the favorites to win this, I mean, the one team up we didn't count on to make it this far, but have, are the Dragonhearts and the Monsoon Duet. And for them, a trip to Blue Toad Mania is on the line for the Four Queens Championships. Now tags in her sister, and then a tag to Blake. So we have Kasumi and Blake in there. Off the ropes, and then a knee right to the face. And now sent into the corner. But yeah, I'm hopeful that Joker's not too mad, although not that I was mad at him, it was just the fact that, well, I couldn't guarantee the match between him and Domara being one-on-one, if only because there's only so many spots for matches. That's just what it is. So, but not that I was mad at him or anything like that, but I'm just hopeful he's not upset with me. Anyway, a tag right to the Red Dragon. And then sent right into the corner. And then proceeds to go after Kasumi. Although Tien manages to go after the Snow Queen and drops her. Oh, and of course, the Red Dragon, a powerhouse in her own right, and is really one of the few that can match up strength to Yang, but Yang just showing us how much of a powerhouse she is. Knife edge chop, now trying to take out the leg. But also, Arkham, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I wanted to let you know something if you're interested in the chat. Or if you want me to just disclose it in the DMs, that's fine too. But as that happens, a tag back to Dragonheart RX. I mean, of course, one of the people that has impressed throughout this entire tournament has been Linha and Kasumi. But also, I mean, actually, all four of them have impressed in one way, straight, or in one fashion or another, really. A snapmare and a kick to the head. I have arrived, and now a pin. One. No. Oh, that would have been a huge upset if Yang got eliminated. Of course, you're going to see Ruby in 2 matches, mainly because they made the finals in those 2 tournaments. Hence why they're double booked. It's only because they made the finals of a tournament. And then, ooh, nice Insuguri, and then a kick, and then a quick tag to the Ice Queen. Weiss Schnee, I can't talk. But yeah, how's it going there, Drawer Man? Or V-Win? And then Dragonheart RX using her assets. Then attack back to the Red Dragon. Had to do a lot of yard work? Oh, okay. Well, hey, it's understandable. Well, I'm very happy that he's here. Yeah, fire beat ice now. I mean, they are natural enemies of each other. Now tags in her sis, the Phoenix, Lin Ha. And a face buster onto the Snow Queen and a pin. One? No. Neutral opposites? Yes. And a hip toss onto the Snow Queen, although made a mistake. You don't turn your back on Ruby, well, the Team Ruby, but now you have Ruby Rose. And now Wyatt's trying to get back outside and, well, gets a spin kick to her face for her trouble. Ooh. Well, she only had a 5 count to get back out, otherwise she would have been disqualified. Natural reflexes. All right, now a tag to Blake, who's in there for the first time. And she picked the wrong time to taunt. And the Ice Queen just continuing to get it. Off the ropes, and a drop, and a jumping knee. Hey, what's up, Jamar? By the way, Jamar, you had a big game yesterday, or last night. If you want to go check that out, you can, but it's good to see you too. But it is great to see you, I should say. I can't talk. And a hot shot that takes out Ruby. A spin kick. Nope, nice counter there by Lin Ha. And then she also takes out the powerhouse Yang. And then a ripcord knee into Lin Ha, but Lin Ha kicks out. I mean, Lin Ha can't take too many of those ripcord knees and expect to win, or even the spin kick. And broken up by Dragonheart RX. And a receipt to RX there. And a spin kick. Well, now Kasumi breaks it up. But now Lin Ha in a bit of trouble. Now sent into the corner. But then Lin Ha off the ropes. Uh-oh. Well, she was going to go for the Phoenix wing, but then gets a spin kick and gets knocked out. So Lin Ha is already out. I mean, but that just goes to show how devastating that kick is by Blake. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Ruby is the team to beat. Cats eat bird. Yeah, well, at least you're not a Peking duck. Well, never mind. It looks like one of your dragon friends avenged you and took out the cat. Now it's down to 3-on-3-1. Nope. Well, one of your dragon friends took out. Now Ruby going for the Rubicante. 1, 2. Oh, rope break. Oh. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, she's on her way out though. But oh, punched right in the stomach. Back elbow to Yang. And then a Hurricane Rana. Uh-oh, now it's Yang that's in trouble. Nice backflip Pele onto Yang. This would be huge if they can get rid of her. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. Anyway, a takedown and a pin. Nope. Broke it up by the Red Dragon. So you have 2 Blue Dragons and a Red Dragon. And a switch kick. Now a tag to the Red Dragon. But Yang counters with the knees right to Tien. And now Tien Long getting kicked in getting stomped on the hand. Then attack to Ruby. And well, Ruby went for a takedown and nope, not even a 1 count. Now set in the corner. Nope. The death back. Wait, so you had to do this. I didn't know you were in a death battle episode. Uh-oh, the heat bomb. And they connect on the heat bomb. And this could do it. Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Dragonheart RX. And, well, Dragonheart gets taken out for the moment. Yang versus Tifa? Okay, so Yang was in it. Off the ropes. Oh, nice counter to the spear. That probably would have done it had it connected. Yeah, they're your daughters. And a jumping clothesline onto Kasumi. And now Kasumi in trouble. Although Kasumi fighting back. All right, now sent into the corner. Now sent back into the corner. And now, wait, what's Yang doing? Oh, going for the old Roman Reigns spot. Although I haven't seen that spot used since, you know, the Tribal Chief was born. Though I can see why he stopped using it. Partly because he was getting older, and partly because, well, he wasn't a babyface anymore. And a jumping double axe handle that was too short of the target. All right, now going for the pin again, but Kasumi not giving it up. So already one member of a team has already been eliminated. And now the Ice Queen went for the stop but missed. Oh, nice counter. Off the ropes. Then a drop kick. And then, whoa, what athleticism there by Kasumi. And great athleticism by both women, a hip toss. 1, 2, nope, kick out. Then a quick tag to her sister. Ooh, nice Hurricane Rana, but broken up again by Ruby Rose. But then sent right into her corner. I can't talk. Learned that from you? Absolutely. And now, wait, what's going on here? Has Desolation had their match? That match is up after this one. And a poison runner from off the top rope. But now RX tags back to her sister. So yeah, that match is after this one. But also that means Desolation will take on the Dragon family. So if you're Gregory and Atticus and most of the others who are part of it, that match is after this one. But Kasumi just... you have to give credit to Ruby because they always manage to employ their tactics as well as anybody. But now, wait a minute. Now what's Kasumi doing? Whoa! What athleticism! And a pin, but broken up again by Yang. But now, Kasumi up to the top, and a 450 splash. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was close though. And a moonsault that connects. Now Ruby's in trouble. Okay, now let's see what the sisters are going to do. The Dragonplex. The double Dragonplex. 1, 2, 3, and that eliminates Ruby. But then a spear onto RX. 1, 2. Oh, I'm not sure if she kicked out or broke it out, or if it got broke up, but now RX is in trouble. All right, a tag back to the Ice Queen, but now it's in the favor of the Dragonhearts and the Monsoon Duet. So we're down to the Dragonhearts and one half of the Monsoon Duet in the Red Dragon. And, countered, this time by the Ice Queen. And now the Ice Queen, went for the curb stomp. but instead goes for the crossface, and that's a knockout. So now you have a half of each team against one half of Ruby. Oh! A reverse suplex, and part of her head landed on that on those ropes. Uh-oh, but they can still do the heat bomb. Oh, this is not good if they... And they hit it. And this could do it. 1, 2, no, kick out. But Kasumi is still in this. One, two, no. Well, there goes Dragonheart RX, even though she's going the wrong way. Uh-oh, they're going to do the heat bomb once more. And they hit it again. 1, 2. And now all comes down to the Red Dragon. And a Dragon suplex to tie it up. And broken up by Yang. Well, because of course. Oh, uh-oh. Wait a minute. What's she gonna go? What is this? Wow! It all comes down to this: the two powerhouses of each team. Oh, a headbutt. It all comes down one-on-one. Oh, countered. Countered again. Into a dragon suplex onto the dragon. 1, 2. No. I mean, close, but you're not going to beat the dragon, the Red Dragon, with the dragon suplex. Because she's a dragon, obviously. I mean, it was going to be the match between you, Jose, and Sly, but since Joker also wants a piece of you, is Joker permitted to be in that match? Get as many people on the show, if not everyone on that show. So, yeah, I can make it a 4-way. And a spear, and that could do it. That could do it. Can she kick out, though? 1, 2, 3. And Yang secures her team's position. I mean, I do have matchups for that. Yes, you'll be defending, in this case, your NXT title, Tomura. Whereas Jose will be defending the WWE World title. But as that stands, Ruby got it. And it was a 5-star match. What a match that was, though. Ruby secures their match, so at least thank goodness. But I would have also been just to have a match, but I'll find a match for them. Wow, Vera, you're still mad? Well, if there's an open spot for you, Vera, and same thing for Joker too, then yeah. And as that happens, it's time for Desolation to meet with the Dragon family. So I believe most of the people that are in this match are in the chat. So thankfully I don't have to reach out to get anybody. I was forced to go first before I had any time to prepare, unlike you, Violet. Yeah, but that was more Chloe, but not that I blame Chloe. It's just, it was timing, really. If this was against anybody else, I probably wouldn't have done it. I really wouldn't have done it. Absolutely. But it's not like I didn't. But also, Vera, I tentatively, and I say tentatively, have you in a match for a chance to win a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Mushroom Kingdom Championship. So I have you tentatively in that. Of course, as always, plans always change. There's just no doubt about that. So with all that said, let's get to this match. So we now know who's going to fight the Dragon Flowers, and that is Team Ruby. Yes, An and Violet are going to... I can't even talk. An and Violet will be defending the tag belts because, well, they're the champs. They have to. I mean, of course, the Dragon Flowers are part of that. But for Sarah, I'm not sure about Sarah, though.
Introducing first, at a combined weight of 804 pounds, the Lucha Dragons.
Well, that's what's going to happen between at the end of this show and until I have the whole card together, us finding out matches to put Vera in. But as always, but like I said, I did have Vera scheduled to fight in a Rumble match, though. But that Rumble match will, like I said, feature her and Chloe in the same match. Now, whether they get their hands on each other, that's another story. I mean, Sarah's also in that match, too. So, we saw the Dragon family, and now we have Desolation.
And at a combined weight of
And as mentioned before,
14 pounds, Demolition.
oh, I probably should have put, well, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I probably should have put Atticus instead of Clinton. No offense, Clinton, but I that way you wouldn't have had two matches, but unfortunately you have two matches, although I don't think you'll mind too much if I know Clinton the way I do. But anyway, leading the way is Damian Richards. Then, of course, you have Clinton. And then, of course, you have Paul and Killian Utaker. Oh, you were watching Stable Wars. Okay. Well, Joker, I do have some good news for you. So, all right, so good news, bad news. The bad news is you're not going to fight Domara one-on-one. But the good news is that you are going to fight Domara. But it's in a four-way match that also includes Jose and Sly Cooper. All right, match underway, and it looks like we're going to start with the second in command against the youngest son of Dragonheart. Of course, the oldest is Dragonheart Jr. Now, obviously, Dragonheart would be in this match himself if not for the fact that he already has a match with John Cena. Well, that's awesome. Well, congratulations to the Cowboys. Although, however, Ryo is in the wrong part of town, though he gets thrown back inside. Although Ryo could, well, he paid for that thanks to Paul. I see. I mean, it's kind of funny. I was watching some old wrestling, and I was watching the rivalry between the Junkyard Dog, and this was in Mid-South, by the way, back in the early 80s. Like, we're talking 83 onward. But I remember they started out as friends, and then Butch Reed, you know, wanted to not be in the shadow of Junkyard Dog, and so I could see how that happens. And then there's not only that, there's also the rivalry between you know, Owen Hart and Bret Hart, with Bret Hart being the star and then Owen being the little brother that was like, hey, I've accomplished something too. Yeah, because you're Vera. Like seriously, how many women look like you outside of Violet, of course? But Violet really is not trying to be like somebody. She is her person. Like, if you saw any of her early matches, like, you know, Violet was a lot like her mother, but eventually it got to a point where she just didn't want to be like her mother. She had to be her own person. Just as much as Atticus couldn't be like his brother, because as good as his brother was, and still is, you know, Atticus could never be his brother. Oh yeah, that's also a great match too, at SummerSlam 98. That was fun. Anyway, as we were all talking, anyway, a tag right to, of course, the Patriarch, Alexander Richards. Although you could probably argue that it was DJ Richards, and then before him, Dragor. Dragor is the actual paternal dragon there. Wait, no, come on, don't do this, Clint. Don't. Oh my God! Oh, I don't know, girls. I don't know if you felt that, but Alexander just got kicked down there, and Alexander's not going to have any kids tonight. I don't know if you saw that, but Clinton just kicked him right down there. Oh, I imagine Vera and Violet got their breaths took away. Well, you know what? That's where I'm gonna come in and help you, Vera. I'm gonna put you in a match to help you stand out on your own. Now, as for who, I'm not sure. I'll think of something. Anyway, nice move there by Clinton, aside from the fact that he used a low blow. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, you know who? And no, not the wrestler who. I'm not gonna give you him. And a super Spanish fly. Of course, Alexander's still a little tender after getting kicked down there. Wait, Sarah Richards and Vera. Or, well, I guess it's going to depend on what happens in the main event later on, but I forgot if I put Sarah in a match, but if I didn't, I'll have to put her and Vera there. But as it stands, back to this match, I don't want to forget, because really whoever wins this gets to go to Blue Toad Mania, no questions asked. And then let's not also forget what happens with Sarah and... Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Against all odds. Oh, no, no, don't do this again, Clinton, damn it. No, 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 don't do this, don't do this. Oh, no, kick right down the nuts of Dragonheart Jr., and he's not going to have any kids tonight. Dragonheart's hitting everybody down there. And now he's just beating up on Ryo. You know what? I do have a backup feud. I do have a backup match, Violet, for you. And that is, in case you don't win, maybe I could put you and Vera in a match. You never know. But I'll find somebody. But that's why I'm having all these tournaments come to an end and wrapping up any storylines that have implications to Mania. That way I'll have a much better idea of who to book and whatnot. Uh-oh. Or who knows, maybe Vera fights Andromeda. Or, well, then again, who knows what we'll wind up with. Or maybe Vera and Brenda, you know, since they're kind of having a hard time winning matches at times. So that's another possible one. Yeah, it just looks like your CPU is doing that. And then a clothesline, and of course the only guy that doesn't have a mask is Kaiserheart. Or actually, no. I forgot, Alexander doesn't have a mask, but he has a lot of paint covering his face. But really, he's the only one whose face is not covered. Of course, Patty loves seeing him. And, of course, this is her opportunity, and like her and Emma are watching their dad compete on this show. I mean, to be fair though, you could have just as easily won. Like, you know, you and Atticus could have just as easily won. But for Chloe, I mean, this was her one shining moment. And it looks like Kaiserheart has been busted open. Although, the Kaiser Slam, 1, 2, ooh, almost got him there. Just leave me alone! Okay, I was trying to do... Oh. And as that happens, wait a minute, as a Hurricane Rana powerbomb combination onto Damian Richards. Ooh, kick to the back. And then kick to the head. I mean, at the very least, I can put, you know, Vera and Chloe into a program. Uh-oh. Well, Diamond Sky, of course, we're going to see Diamond Sky later in the show. Well, no worries there, Andromeda. Diamond Sky's going to set her up. Is going to take care of her. Behind closed doors. Yeah, well, I mean, that's Diamond Sky is one of AJ's characters, by the way. But yeah, we're going to see Riley later in the show. But before then, so far nobody has been eliminated yet. But no worries, Brenda. We'll find something for you too. And as it stands, a tag right to Killian. Although, looks like Ryo has him by the arm and an arm drag. And that's what he's got to do. He's got to use leverage and speed to take out this big brute. Although one thing you don't want to do is taunt and leave yourself open. But when I can't, when my moment gets taken away. Uh-oh. And a knee to knock out Killian. So Killian gets knocked out thanks to the knee. I mean, again, he doesn't have any knee pads, so... Oh, not a problem, Primetime. I'm happy that you were made a last-minute addition. Wait, I do have a match for you, Vera. I mean, of course, Primetime was a late match addition, so why couldn't I do the same for Vera? And plus, her match was outside Universe Mode, so why would I not? And as that happens, Damian Richards taking out everybody. Oh, a hot shot that takes out Junior. But yeah, Dragonheart, since you're in the back watching this, how do you feel about your family's chances at this time? I mean, it's still early, but... And a DDT that knocks out Damian Richards. And just like that, it's 4-on-2 in the favor of the Dragon family. And Ryo has eliminated 2 men. Not a problem, Luis. Or Luis, I should say. And a hot shot that takes out Clinton. Well, Clinton and Paul are going to have to start taking some of these guys out if they're going to have any chance. Well, Wow, just walked away, though. Why am I not surprised? Though it isn't as if they've never came back from a deficit before, but against the Dragon family, that's a whole nother kettle of fish. Why is AJ so mad? Oh, well, that's... Okay, out of character, that's one of AJ's characters, Vera. You know, because he has characters on the show. In addition to AJ, the character himself, whom of course you're going to get to see. Oh, and a poison runner right to Clinton, who is having a second match. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out. The longer this match goes, the more it's going to favor the Dragon family. Wait, countered. But then countered once again, but in a clothesline. Almost to the point where it was like a Texas Lariat or something. But it's an Eastern Lariat. And then a dive, but Ryo crashed and burned that time. What's her match, DJ? You know what? Let me go back. I'm gonna make it a 5-woman Extreme Rules match, and it's gonna be for the television championship for Vera. So while yes, it's not a one-on-one match, it's better than no chance at all. So it's gonna be a 5-woman match. Oh, of course, the reason I didn't book you in this match was because the thought was that you were going to be in the that mixed tag match, but then I moved it so that Chloe could watch it. And mainly because that was her bonus match in the beginning, really. Now going for the guillotine. Well, it's not your fault, Brenda. It's not your fault. And I give you credit for stepping up and trying to help, definitely. And then Atticus is like, wake up, Paul and Clinton. And Kaiser Hart is losing so much blood that if he loses any more, he's going to become the new Crimson Heart. The CKO and a pin. Nope, broken up by Ryo. Ryo just proving to be a menace for Desolation. You thought Clinton was going to be out first, but no, he's not out first. He's still in, which just goes to show how tough he is, given he had a match against Sandman. Whoa! Wait, have you ever? I don't think I've ever seen Paul do that. Not since his younger days, he hadn't done that. Oh, nice counter there by Kaiser Hart. Well, Kaiser Hart got eliminated, so now it's 3-2. I mean, of course, Paul is a former world champion in another promotion, so it's not like he's never been in big matches like this. Oh, a cloverleaf backbreaker, Texas cloverleaf style. But then, like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? And that busted him open. a Hurricane Rana that knocked him out. Now it all comes down to Clinton, the man who had a match against the Sandman in a cell. If Clinton can pull this off, it would be right up there with the Rocky Mountain Miracle. A sling blade and a drop kick. Oh, was going to go for the Buckeye kick. I was going off of his Ohio State colors. Anyway, nice arm drag. But one thing you don't want to do against Clinton is take your foot off the gas and give him a chance to rest. Now a tag right to Alexander Richards, who, of course, didn't appreciate getting kicked down there. 1, 2, but Clinton tags or Clinton kicks out. Music series. Well, that would be in Tennessee. Although Clinton got knocked out so badly, he may as well think that he's in Tennessee because the Dragon family have done it. They have stepped up to the plate, and they're going to Blue Toad Mania to fight for the Four Kings Championships. So we get ourselves a fresh matchup between the DWO, the Diamond World Order, and the Dragon family. Or the Dragon Warriors, whatever you want to call them. Yep, that practically means that, yeah. So now I have to figure out what match to put Damien in as well. But for these guys, they're in. Well, that would be these particular four men. There's still the fact that Dragonheart still has his beef with, John Cena, among others. And too bad I don't have a way to contact one of these guys, being Ty. But I still can't believe that Ty and the Feed have made it this far. Because I honestly didn't think they would make it. Not because I didn't think that the Feed could hold his own, but because I wasn't sure if Ty could hold his own. And then, of course, you have the Mario Brothers, who, of course, as you know, are the old war horses. These are the guys that from the time they debuted in 1989, and for the best part of 30 years, up to 16, they've won just about every championship they've won. But ever since then, they've kind of slowed down, almost to the point of being elder statesmen. That is, until recently, until this tournament. Well, just like Violet had to wait so many years to get her one shining moment, Vera, you're going to get your one shining moment. It's all good. Okay. There we go. I was updating my brackets a little bit. I apologize. We get right to the show. But now, we have the Mario Brothers, the 1 and the 2.
Tag team Hell in a Cell match.
And at a combined weight
of 470 pounds.
Not after that performance. Well, no worries there, Damien. I'll find something for you. So we have the Mario Brothers, and of course, as mentioned before, they are the elder statesmen, but for this tournament, it's like they turn back the clock. Back to a time when they were the dominant force in what used to be known as big-time wrestling. It really didn't take them that long to win their first championship. It took them about 3 months, really. That's how over they were.
Champions, the Outsiders.
Well, I'm hopeful that please don't turn into a Bella Twin Civil War. I hope not. But now here, and speaking of twins, I mean, there's other games I can say that is the best game ever, like Shut Your Mouth, like WWE SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. I mean, they have a lot of other successful ventures, do the Mario Brothers. But then this team, on the other hand, yeah, you have the feed, but then you have his junior partner. And to think they're one match away from getting an opportunity at the granddaddy of them all. I mean, if Ty wins this match, at least no one can ever say or ever accuse him of not being able to earn it, because he would have won the tournament. But he still has to get by. Well, he and the feed have to get by the Mario Brothers. Match underway. Here we go. And this time around, it's under fight pit rules, which means that it is... Oh, you know what? I am so stupid. I forgot to put the HUD on. Because it's 2 out of 3 falls. Now, to score a fall is by submission or by knockout. So it's kind of the... So it's a lot like that one match that Clinton and Sandman had, except it's not pin or knockout. It's knockout or submission. Submissions can only take place inside the ring, whereas knockouts can take place anywhere. So as if it wasn't dangerous before, now it's 2-on-2. You have Ty in the ring with Luigi, and Mario handling the feed. Hey, what's up, Triple Beat? Do I have any singles titles? Not that I know of, but not to say you couldn't challenge for any, especially for championships that haven't been defended in a while. Oh, and a hard whip onto Mario. And as that happens, why did you do that, Violet? And, oh, a miss there by the feed. Oh, well, what a shot, though. Look what she said, Violet. Wait, what did she say? I might be better off now. Oh, I see. No, I saw that. I just didn't react to it. I'd rather give my spot to another person who needs it more. No, I understand. And by the same token, if someone doesn't want a match at Mania, I'm not going to force them at it. It's all good. Yeah, that already happened, Jose. Good idea there, Tenu. Although, right now, Mario's in the ring by himself. Luigi gets right back in there. And goes for the Super Luigi punch on the feed. Yeah, go check the match. I'm not going to spoil it for you until you come back. And the Sister Abigail onto Luigi, but can't go for a pin. You got to go for a submission or something, or a submission or a knockout. But Luigi, of course, countered that. And then Mario getting slammed into the. I want what I can't have. Wait, who? Oh, the feed got a win over Luigi. So now the feed and Ty are one fall away from winning this. Well, I'll see what I'll find, Damien. Wait, what's this? Oh, the knockout punch right to the feed by Luigi. He had those brass knuckles, but perfectly legal in a match like this. And now Luigi. Well, Luigi did get his revenge with those brass knuckles. And now Luigi going for, what's he going for? A figure four. The Super Mario Brothers 4, but the feed gets out of it before any damage can be done. All right. Well, hey, I'll see what I can do, Mr. Damien. And as that happens, Mario going up to the top. What's this? Now Mario is at the top of the cell. And now Ty's going to go after him. And now Luigi, look at this. Of course the feed is still in the cage, but but now Luigi going after Bray Wyatt, or the feed. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering, if, Luis can only say, oh well, all the time. All right, now, look at this. Oh, gosh! Luigi just fell off. Well, I mean, he fell off the side, so it wasn't a long fall. Wait, Luigi, come on, man. You got to get up there. You can't leave your brother hanging. And, I mean, obviously Luigi scared of heights, but he's got to have to go up there and save his brother. All right, goes over and gets Ty. All right, so each team has a fall. They just need one more knockout, and they can get it on top of the cage. However, the feed's still fighting off on Mario. Meanwhile, Luigi working over Ty. And then the Sister Abigail by each of the Wyatts. Now going for the... the mandible claw. And it was Ty who knocked out Luigi. And can you believe this? The Wyatts are... So the Wyatts, as part of the Outcasts, they made it to Blue Toad Mania. I cannot believe this. The team that you would least likely think that would have made it, made it. And at the expense of the Mario Brothers. I mean, obviously the Mario Brothers will be featured in the show because, of course, why would they not be? I mean, they're the freaking Mario Brothers after all. But for these guys, I think we just found a serious threat to the tag team title reign of the Diamond World Order's Najee and Diamond Light. So, oh man. So the Outcasts have the Feed and Ty. And of course that match will take place on day 2. But there's still one match left to go, and that is who gets to fight Andromeda and Violet. Will it be Yang and Blake? I mean, they've already got the Four Queens title opportunity, but will they do the same thing for the tag team title? Or will it be thwarted by Bowsette and Carmelita Fox? So let's get to it. What a match. But this one will be a normal tag team match, so it's under normal tag rules here. Yeah, well, unfortunately, you had your chance, but you ended up losing to the U-Takers. But on the other hand, you could have just as easily won, and who knows what would have happened. But, well, but then again, that's why you have the tournaments, because you want to prove which team is worthy of going. Yes, that's Bowsette. I mean, of course, Bowsette is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion 3 times.
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, the Women's World Universal Champions, Diamond Mine.
So there you see the Diamond World Order Nova, or DWO Nova. So you have Bowsette, but then you also have the current Cyberspace Federation World Champion, Carmelita Fox. Well, I mean, obviously, even if we get new champions, I mean, there's still the fact that one has to earn their way. But also the fact that the ex-champions would have to get their shot if we get new champions.
And their opponents, the Bad Girls.
So there you see them. There you see Blake in the white with black hair. And then, of course, the blonde and powerhouse, that's Yang. But for Violet and for Andromeda, I know that you might not mind which team you go after. Oh no, Violet. No, that's not what I think. All right, match underway. Now this, unlike the 4-on-4 matches that we saw earlier, this is just one fall to a finish, so it's going to come down. But the match had to ruin it. What match, Diamond Sky? Thrown over the top rope. I mean, of course, Bowsette is the powerhouse for, well, one of the two powerhouses, the other one being Patty. But Bowsette is not that, isn't so small that she couldn't handle herself against Yang. Although, wait, what's Yang doing? Oh, and a couple of headbutts. But then, well, I'm not sure what Bowsette was going to do, but whatever it was, Yang was able to get out of that. And now choking out Bowsette in the corner. One, two. Well, so far, Bowsette doing a lot of damage. Yeah, but again, that was to accommodate for Chloe, like, to be able to watch it. You know, it wasn't anything against Vera, just so you know. But, I mean, you know, but Vera obviously too heated at this point to understand that. And then knee right to the gut, and then a T-bone suplex. So far, Yang has gotten the better of this exchange, and 1, 2, no. And Carmelita has yet to come in, if I'm not mistaken. All right, now a tag to Yang, or not Yang, sorry. Yang tags out to Blake. And then she takes out Carmelita to boot. Although these ladies do have to be careful not to get counted out. A count out is just as good as a pin. A series of kicks right to Bowsette. So that's why I hope to. That's why I hope with the make good. Uh-oh, Bowsette, get back in! Oh, Bowsette got in. Barely, but in. And so far, Carmelita hasn't even been tagged in yet. And got 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Bowsette, but how much more can she take? And can she tag out to Carmelita? Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. And she hits the spear. Well, broken up by Carmelita. But Bowsette might not be able to take too much more. But Bowsette still fighting back. Now sends Yang into their corner. All right, now a tag. Let's see what they do here. The diamond cutter, the double diamond cutter. 1, 2, and that probably would have done it, but broken up by Blake Belladonna. Well, now Yang is in a little bit of trouble. Oh, but then a tag back to Bowsette. I'm surprised. But I guess they want to keep Yang in, which is not a bad idea. Although that might not have been a good idea. And then a spin kick. No, broke it up. Oh, nice move though by Bowsette. I'm still at a loss of words of what has happened in the back, but now I got to focus on the task at hand and a breakup by Yang. And Bowsette with a moonsault to the back. A tag back to Carmelita Fox, so now you have the cat and the fox. But then the Fox sent over to Ruby's corner. And then, uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. The heat bomb. And this could do it. 1, 2. Oh. And elbow drop. And is that it? 1. No, kick out by Carmelita. But Carmelita showing us how tough she is. Off the ropes, and then another Superwoman punch. And Carmelita getting speared. 1, 2. And Yang at a loss of what do I have to do to put this Fox away. But showing us a true heart of a champion. And now, wait, now what's Blake doing? Oh, went for the spin kick. I think there is one idea. It's a daring idea, but I'm not sure if you want to do it, Diamond Sky. mainly because you're the champ, but I wanna see if I can get your opinion on this. And a head driver onto Blake. Is that going to do it? Well, it probably would have done it had it not been for Yang. Nice counter there by the Cat. Then tagging back in Yang. Oh, a kick to the knee. I mean, not a bad idea to take out her legs. And a face buster. No, I understand, Spike Ryan. It's out of respect that you don't want to do it, or you're staying out of it. It's perfectly understandable. Well, that's why I was gonna ask your mother something there, Violet. Diamond Sky. And then another kick to the back. Several kicks to the back with those heels. Now a kick to... So, I know that you wanted to give Emma a shot at the championship if she wins. But then I was like, well, wait a minute. Why not give Vera the same opportunity? In other words, we turned the one-on-one into a triple threat with Vera in it. Better she have a chance at something than not to have a chance at anything at all. And oh, punch! It's up to Emma. All right. Well, let's see what Emma says, though. Then a kick to the head. And as that happens, wait, what's Carmelita doing? Carmelita. Whoa! A Dragon Rana. And then a quick tag, only to get drop kicked by Carmelita, as quick as a fox as she is. Then attack to Bowsette. What a match this is, folks. It's a 5-star match already. Ooh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Wait, so you're just giving up your spot to Vera? I mean, you can, but I don't know if you would want that. But if you're willing to do it... Yeah, I was about to say, Vera doesn't want to give up your... Doesn't want you to give up the spot that you were given. You want to face Chloe. Wait, I actually have an idea. I just thought of it. Maybe there's a way you can get both. I just thought of it. I just thought of an idea. And I kind of did the same thing with the match that featured Tomara and Riker and then Jose and Sly. I just thought of it. I just thought of an idea of how to get the best of both those worlds. And as that happens, Knocked out the referee by mistake. And this could do it. 1, 2, no. How is Bowser? I mean, these two are putting on a clinic, folks. And hey, what's up, Tiffany? By the way, Tiffany, you had a match early in the show. You know what? Well, I owe it to Vera for that. Even though Chloe would have a match at, you know what? I could probably move some people out and move some people in and make that match happen. You know, between Chloe and Vera. In fact, Chloe, I just thought of well, wait, 1, 2, and for some reason, I'm not sure why Blake Belladonna just stood there, and I mean that could have been the end for Yang, but she got back in. Of course, it will come to a point where I'm like, okay, maybe I mean, of course, one person felt that they didn't deserve to have a match, and that was Damian Richards, so I could see that. Oh! You're getting that one-on-one. Well, that's awesome then. But yeah, so in that case, Chloe and Vera, a one-on-one match sounds great. Oh, I get it. Like Vera and Emma, and then against Chloe and Diamond Sky? I don't know. But as that happens, Yang did it again. I can't believe this. So Ruby have opportunities to become not just the tag team champions, but also the Four Queens champions. I mean, the real question is, who's going to stop them? I mean, will the champions prevent that? Let's find out. But for Andromeda and Violet, this is who you have to fight. But for Carmelita and for Bowsette, they have nothing to be ashamed of, because it could have gone either way. But sadly, it just went Yang and Blake's way. But it should take nothing away from the efforts of those who competed in these tournaments. All right, so I just need to update one more thing. I could do that. Let's see. So yeah, this was... I was going to put this together, but I'm like, Also, hello to LD. I forgot to say hello. That's on me. Well, stick around, Vera. I think I might have something for you. But first, let's get John Cena and Dragonheart. You know, originally... Wait. Well, before then, this was the tag team match, but then I moved it. And then it was going to be AJ and Dragonheart against, you know, John Cena and Damian Shelley. So one idea I could do is I could put Chloe and Vera in this match, and then put John Cena and Damien. Oh, that's what I was thinking. That's what I will do. All right, let's do that. Oh, yes, let me do that. Oh, wrong option. Wrong option. Let me do that. Let me do that. So it's going to be 2-on-2, and it was supposed to be a right. It's called Table for Two, in that instead of it being one fall, it's an elimination tag rule. So that's what this is. So no, not Cody Rhodes. There's Damian Shelley, the little cat. And, you know, I probably should switch over to NWO Cena, but oh well. But I thank you, AJ, for helping, for your help there. Let me give you your second attire for that. Excuse me. A request for Damian Richards? What's that? Oh. And of course the match I was going to put you guys in was a no-holds-barred match, but I think that would suit Vera, but let's see how it would suit Chloe. Okay, where's Chloe? Alright, I'll give her second outfit, her super dancer attire. But I think I'm going to change it to Snow White, given she's a big fan of Snow White. Now, if I could find an outfit that looks like it, cool. If he wants a match at Blue Toad Mania, if I defend my Mushroom Kingdom title, he'll be on next in line for it. Well, we'll see. But that's if he wants the match. I just figured I just figured, you know, have it happen, and then after that he can move on, because he has matches of his own too. And of course, Punk. Oh yeah, and then of course there's Spike Ryan and the rest of the Dangerous Alliance against Punk and two guys, which I could just as easily put two guys that don't have a match that could team up with Punk, or at least that I know would team up with Punk. So, if anything, I actually owe you a debt of gratitude there, Spike Ryan, because you're helping me get more people on the show that otherwise would not have gotten it. So, I'm happy with that. I really am. I'm serious. Okay, let me make sure this one is taken care of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of changes on this show, a lot of edits, but it is what it is. But in either case, now we can get started with a table for two between AJ and Dragonheart against John Cena and Damian Shelley. So I'm not sure if Dragonheart is in the chat, but I'll let Mr. Shelley know. Okay, let me let oh yeah, Mr. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to contact her. Contact his sister. Okay. Same thing with G-Rod. I'm not sure if... Yeah. Well, he's not a man-child. He's a Neckle. He's a cat. He's a cat boy. All right, I just had to let Dragonheart know. All right, let's get to it. For not getting picked in Blue Toad football and demanding challenges here. Yeah, because I could totally see Brandon and Mr. Shelley going at it just because he just because Ryan felt very disrespected that Shelley said that. You're just mad I have 2 titles and you have none, says Davey. He was acting in Blue Toad football, TJ. He was a man-child. Well, there's John Cena, the real-life WWE champion. But now you have a double champ, not just the Ice Flower, not just the mixed tag team champion, in which he's going to defend that championship, but also he's going to defend the Intercontinental Championship as well. But, Damian, how does it feel to team up with John Cena? I don't think you probably would have thought to team up with John Cena, and yet here you are about to team up with John Cena. Or as Santino Morello used to call him, John Cena. No. Me. Oh, yeah, let me make sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me put the...
And representing the Lucha Dragons from Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
All right, let me catch up on the chat. And TJ can tell you were the one who opened up a black hole. Well, yeah, you kind of did. So basically, you just gave me the idea to put this match together. So, And it's nothing against you personally. I'm just, well, hey, you made an opportunity out of it. Of course, of course, AJ has so many championships, he can only carry 2 at a time.
213 pounds, the men's undisputed champion and the men's super tag
course, AJ has a lot of matches, but mainly because he has a lot of championships. You'll send him into retirement 7 months early. All right, so match underway. So this is a table elimination match, or a table for 2 match, because you got to put 2 guys in a table, or both members of a team. Match underway. I mean, you'd have to blame that on, you know, Vince McMahon booking him the way that he was. Oh, wow. Took out John Cena, but then left himself open to Mr. Richards. Or Damian Shelley, sorry. So it looks like, oh, set right into the post was AJ. Oh, and a dive that goes wrong. Well, now it looks like they've switched opponents with John Cena after AJ now. AJ doesn't know when to stay out of issues that do not concern him. So yeah, this is the match that. Oh, and a stunner right to AJ by John Cena. Well, one way or another, either AJ, you know, gets Damian Shelley, or Damian Shelley's going to get AJ. I mean, yeah, you could have just as easily been picked, but then again, people were going for needs rather than, you know, whatnot. But I just know that that if Brooklyn Joker was there, which he wasn't, but if he had been, he probably would have picked you. But hey, what can I say? Well, I don't think AJ's like that. Now the Lions bite onto John Cena. I'm happily married, Damien. But right now, John Cena handling AJ. Oh, but then John Cena took the advantage to go after Dragonheart. Now they switched off, and now AJ getting choked out. Nope, he gets out. And AJ, wow. Yeah, I mean, what else could I say there, Luis? Or Luis, I should say. Tsumide Yoshizawa, Damien. Yeah, exactly. You got to settle it in the ring. Like, you guys can, like, you know, can try to do what, you know, Violet and Vera was trying to do, and that is, you know, bicker instead of actually fighting. Oh, man. As it pertains to Dragonheart, I have no issues with him. It's just business. All right, so we got one table set up, another table coming up. Although John Cena, John Cena gets sent through the table, and he's out. Now Shelly's all by himself. Now he has to defend against two men after John Cena got eliminated. And Dragonheart took out everybody. Oh.
Here are your winners.
That was for Cody. Oh, this solved nothing. Wait, what? I mean, Damien, I thought you wanted to get it done and over with, but no, you still want some more of AJ. Well, what is it then? And as that happens, we go to a match between Chloe and Vera. All right, let's get that started. We still got 4 more, well, technically 5 matches left to go. A BTW after Blue Toad Mania in a steel cage. Oh, wow. Well, I don't know if Chloe will be awake, but I will let her know that she had a second match. Yeah, but sadly that won't be until 2K26 because I'm trying to get a PS5. But if nothing else, it'll definitely build up the tension there. Yeah, he won. He won 2 matches ago.
The following contest is a no holds barred match.
Well, once again, we have Chloe.
From Chelsea, England, Shy Girl, the Superstar.
Wait, you're watching Saturday night's main event too? Not a problem. Or maybe you guys can continue it on, say, other people's promotions like NWA. Because I know other people will be doing it, but for me, I'm trying to get a PS5.
And representing the generation from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's World Champion, and
Travis Scott.
Women's
Well, there you see not Violet, Vera. Well, I was going to say, there you see Violet's sister, Vera. As well as the fact that she does have the 4 Queens Championships, which she is going to defend, by the way. A twin. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Travis Scoot. Well, now she gets her chance to go one-on-one with Chloe. Won't have to worry about getting counted out because this is a no-holds-barred match. And already going for the pin. I mean, this will be quick. 1. Of course, now that the match got changed to what it turned into. Now trying to work on the leg of Vera. And now looking to get her. That was a bit on the abdominals. For a moment, I thought she dropped it on her giblets. Right now, even though she would love to have Matey's help, won't be able to get any help tonight. Won't be able to get help in this match. And then, a backbreaker. I don't think I've ever seen her do that before. Well, then again, she's not Violet. She's Vera. And a stunner. Now, they can fight outside all they want, but to win the match, they got to get it back inside and set right into the steps. For a sports draft, have an elimination match. First one picks last, and winner picks first, right? Of course, not everybody has an avatar, so to speak, but if that was the case, then I might consider doing that. Oh, now going for the armbar. This is what put away Violet last time. However, Violet much more aware of the move this time around. Instead, now going for the Dragon's Bite. She's got it locked in. But somehow Chloe fights out of it. And a spear. And now Chloe up to the top. What's she going to do? And then Vera trying to get her wits about her. Well, both women miss. I mean, Chloe missed the dive, and then Vera missed the missed getting Chloe, but she did not miss that stunner. Oh, almost got her, though. I mean, this is a matchmaking moment for her as well as for Chloe. I mean, although Chloe has been in Blue Toad a little bit longer than Vera has. The tail swipe. I mean, she is part dragon after all. 1, 2, but not enough. Now gets a kendo stick. First weapon in the match. And hits her in the head. Then to the leg. And to the head again. But then Chloe returns the favor with a dragon bite of her own. I don't think I've ever seen her do this before. Well, now Vera's in a little bit of trouble. Oh, and smashes the stick over Vera's head. 1, 2, no. Now going for the armbar again. But somehow managed to get out of it. Oh! The back slap. And she got it. And she does get it. A back slap. I don't know if she has a name for it, but...
Here is your winner,
but gets a measure of revenge against Chloe. But Chloe got the prize, but Vera got to shine. And it came at the expense of Chloe. But now, I mean, now we go from Chloe and Vera to a battle of the Switch Gaming Clan explode. Not really. I mean, they're not breaking up, but that's what that's the tie that binds these four men. So you have Riley, Tennu, Dakota, and Sonic McCracken. So I'm gonna let I think Tennu's here, but I might have to let the other three know. So yeah, naturally Tennu's gonna go. Oh, never mind. All right, so Riley's there. Well, then I'll have to get Dakota and Sonic now. I'll start with Sonic. No, that's not a dragon. That's a Spike. That's a Spike character. That's what Riley is. Zion is a baby snake who can talk, and he thinks that Riley, the Spike, is okay. Well, there's Dakota. Now I just need to get Sonic now, and Dakota, you're just in time for your own match. I just need to get Sonic McCracken. Oh, not right. Oh, you're talking to Alexander. The Death Wish? I did not know that. But yeah, Dakota, you, Riley, Tennu, and Sonic McCracken are going to fight. Okay, so I let Sonic know. But anyway, so obviously Tennu's going to go for himself to win, but I wonder who Riley is going to go for and who Dakota is going to go for. It's called the Death Wish. I did not know that. But for everybody else, who do you guys think is going to win this one? And it's for Sonic McCracken's Up, Up, Down, Down championship. As that championship has not been defended in a while, so I got to get that thing defended. But yeah, all four of these guys were in the Four Kings tournament, or the #1 contender tournament. Oh, well, that's awesome. I might have to, well, it's doing a Coopathlon stream and you're Toad. Aw. Obviously, Riley wants himself to win. But, I mean, this is an opportunity for these 4 men to shine, much in the same way that I just gave Vera a chance along with Chloe. And now Riley, and of course Riley the Spike has that pipe.
Introducing the challenger, representing the club from Stillwater, weighing in at 348 pounds, Ryan Lee!
He was born Ryan Lee, but then he became Riley. Or actually, I'm not even sure if that's true. I'm not sure if he is a turtle, but I know he has a shell on his back. And whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if you saw that, but Riley's arm was shaking a little bit.
Representing the club from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 290 pounds, T.U. Tiger!
But Tenu, oh, well that's a scam call. I'm not answering it. But up now is Tenu. Tenu, of course, still looking to win his first championship. If that pipe didn't have a valve on it, it looked like a drive shaft for a car. Oh, I see. Well, no, that is a pipe. I will say that. But yeah, Riley, why do you have a pipe? I don't think I've ever asked if you had a pipe. Hopefully Riley doesn't hit me with that pipe. I hope not. But there you see Dakota. And first time we get to see Dakota's entrance.
Weighing in at 170 pounds, the Mighty Lightning!
For Smoke Leaf? Wow, I did not know he could summon fire. Of course, out of character, because I don't know what Dakota looks like, I'm like, does Dakota have short hair or does Dakota have long hair? So I kind of went with something that's, longer than the average dude's haircut, but shorter than the average girl's haircut. So I wasn't sure what length of hair I went with. So I was like, all right, I'll go with that. And it's not like I know what color hair, Dakota has, but I was like, well, if I think of a Dakota, I would think of someone who has, brown hair. But when it comes to Sonic McCracken, there's no doubt what color he wanted his hair, and that's blue. And there you see the up, up, down, down champion and the championship. Look at that graphic. But that's what it's for, the up, up, down, down championship. Of course, most of the championships outside the top titles, the ones that have a long lineage and whatnot, for the up, up, down, down title, for example, I will definitely unify that when the time comes. If it ever comes to a point of that. But for now, there you see Dakota, Sonic. There you see Antenu and Riley. Match underway. Here we go. And this is under Fatal 4-Way. Falls count anywhere rules. So, in other words, all it takes is one pinfall or one submission to win this match. And the worst part is, if you're Sonic McCracken, is you don't have to be pinned or forced to submit to lose the title. In other words, you have to win the match. And now Riley, Riley gets dropped by Sonic. Then gets a hold of Dakota, and whoa, what a jumping kick though by Riley. I didn't know he had hops like that. But then Riley, no, wait. Oh, countered into an uppercut, and then a thrust kick onto Tenu. And now Dakota going for the pin. 1, 2. Well, and remember, it is false count anywhere, so they can go for a pin outside the ring, and the referee would have to go over and catch that. Dakota falls right onto Tenu. And then 1, no, kick out. And now everybody getting back inside the ring. Riley getting, wow, Riley just got the stick smashed over his head, and that stick broke over his big head. And a ripcord clothesline onto Sonic. Uh-oh, now he's got a hammer. Ooh, punched in the face. Meanwhile, ooh, dropped Sonic. Oh, now turns over to Tenu, a flatliner to Tenu. But then Dakota, got kneed in the face. And a backbreaker. Oh, that'll definitely slow Dakota down. And now Sonic going up to the top, and a crossbody that takes out everybody. I think I want to use that pipe. Oh, a super Dakota punch. 1, 2. Oh, he almost pinned the champion, did Dakota. Now he's using the hammer that Riley brought in. Now Riley gets a hold of Dakota. What's he going to do to Dakota? Clotheslines him on the top rope. Then kicks him in the back. Well, I'm not sure what Riley was going to do, but got in the way, did Tenu and those steps. And now Tenu, double axe handle on O'Reilly, that'll do it. A pin and broken up by Dakota. Dakota is so quick. Oh, but then Sonic pretty much cold cocks him. And an atomic drop. Man, what a match this is. I mean, the fact that you have a bunch of weapons out there, it's insane. And a dive by Dakota, but missed. Now a pin onto Sonic, but kicked out anyway. Well, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. But there you see what the reason why I didn't have any. Whoa! What a move by Riley! How did Riley do that? 1 and oh wow! How did? Wow! Hey, what's up? What's up, Sonic McCracken? You're just in time for your own match, and you're defending your championship. But Riley just did a crazy move, and meanwhile, Dakota falls onto onto Riley, but broken up by both Sonic and Tenu. Oh, wait a minute. Sonic going for the McCracken crossface. That's what I'll call it, the McCracken crossface. But broken up by Dakota. Dakota going to go for it again. Dakota falls. That's what he calls the burning hammer. Ref, what are you doing? Well, whatever the ref was doing, it allowed Riley to break it up. I mean, Riley, even if you don't win this match, that move was incredible. Although, wait, what's Sonic doing? I mean, he had he had Dakota wrapped up like a pretzel. Well, if I know Chloe, that's not going to stop her from coming back. I mean, but I imagine you feel a lot better because of it. Although, wait, a pinfall, but broken up by Dakota. Every time somebody goes for a cover, it always gets broken up. And a back suplex onto Sonic. Ooh, went for a spin kick, but then the SOS broken up again by Dakota. And then, Riley was about to go for whatever he was going to do. Sonic reversed that. Choke slam, and broken up again by Dakota. Cracked the code onto Dakota, and then won, and kicked out before it was broken up. What a match, folks. Fans are going nuts here. But if they would do this to each other, can you imagine what they would do to their enemies? And Sonic breaks the stick. Whoa! Riley diving for Sonic, and he caught him. What a... Spike's Gambit, that's what I'll call that move. Spike's Gambit. And it was broken up by, the pinfall attempt, however, was broken by Sonic. And now Sonic has been busted open. Look at him. Sonic is raising the roof despite being busted open, despite bleeding. And now Sonic back inside the ring, probably the safest place he could be in. And then, no, don't do this. Dakota, whoa! Another dive by Riley, but Riley, 1, 2. How did Dakota kick out of that? That was Sonic's best chance to win. But then, wait, what's Sonic doing now? Sonic, a German suplex. And as that happens, a moonsault that missed. Oh, and a chair shot right to Tenu by Riley. And then a high kick, and then 1, 2. Oh, almost got it. Dakota nearly won that one, but barely saved at the last moment by Tenu. Insane, man. Anyway, nice jump kick, though, onto Riley. And now, Tenu has those steps. Well, he had them, but then he dropped them. But now, Dakota. Dakota gonna go for the diving elbow and a pin. 1, and broke it up. The Macho Man elbow drop. I mean, of course, it was named after Macho Man Randy Savage because that's what his move was. Whoa! What kind of move was that? Well, whatever it was, Dakota's still in this. Off the ropes, a Super Dakota punch. And then another elbow drop, but then one. Riley, what are you doing? Oh, Riley was supposed to break up the pin, but he botched, or I guess maybe his bodily functions shut off. I mean, I imagine if you're in that much pain, you kind of just like, so I imagine that could happen though. But we have a new champion, and that happens to be Dakota. Dakota has won the championship. I can't believe it. And he pins Sonic. But, I mean, like I said, Riley, even if you didn't win, you had that super cool move, which was insane. In fact, this match was probably the best match of the night. But why are you shaking your head there, AJ? But, hey, Sonic, I'm still going to have that match with you, my friend. But what a match. But now, our third to last match, and that is for the television championship. Oh, you were kind of hoping, you mean Riley. You were hoping Riley was going to win. Not Spike, because Spike Ryan's not in there. Not a problem, Tenu. I'm happy you got to see it. Happy you got to be in it. But up next, it's time for... I'm not sure if Captain Danger's still in there, but if he is, he's up along with Atticus's daughters and Liliana Ladrona. Now, I will mention briefly Liliana Ladrona in that I'm happy to say that both she and Emily Elvis have reconciled. And what happened was, in order to, even though Emily being the wonderful person that she is, Emily Elvis, being the wonderful person that she is. Oh yeah, this is Liliana Ladrona. I'm pointing the 1P controller logo to show who she is. But yeah, that was a crazy match. I thought that was awesome. And I have to agree. Let's go, guys. No. Yeah. But for Liliana, although she was forgiven by Emily, she felt that the pain that she caused Emily Elvis was not sufficient enough. So what she suggested that Emily would do is to take a kendo stick and whip her with it, like to the back, like skin. Like there's no, basically to take a lash, if you will, for all of her transgressions, and she did that. And she did that until Emily just cried, and in fact everybody cried, and then eventually they forgave each other, and they're back together as friends again, which I just thought that was pretty wonderful. And while Captain Danger's naturally going to go for his woman to win, Atticus is going to go for one of his pair of queens to win, including Rose the Gaia. And welcome back, Alicia. We're getting closer to the big one.
WWE Women's Television Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the generation from Lincoln, Nebraska, Princess
So there you see Rose Tagaya, formerly known as Rose You Take Her Black, but she has since married Tomura Tagaya. So she recently married him and took on his last name. And they already have 3 kids, or they're going to have 3 kids all the way. So we go from Rose You Take Her, or, well, yeah, the former Rose You Take Her Black, but Rose Tagaya.
From Columbus, Ohio, Lady Destroyer, Alexa, the Greek Goddess Danger.
Okay. So we have Lady Alexia Danger, who herself is this year's Superstar Rumble winner. She won basically our version of the Royal Rumble, and as such, she booked her spot. She got her spot in the main event of Day 3 of Mania to fight for the championship. So while Lady Danger only has one match, it's a big one. I see.
The Latina sensation, Lily La Congratita Loca.
So there you see Liliana, who has since ditched the leather. Of course, she still has that cowgirl hat, but make no mistake, she still kicks butt like she always had. But yeah, there you see Liliana. Well, actually, that's one Liliana. There's another one coming up. But we've always called her, well, actually, whether you call her Liliana or Lily, either way is correct. Here's Liliana Lancaster.
From Lincoln, Nebraska, the WWE.
Oh, Cherry, what's up? Cherry, you missed your match much earlier in the show, but it's good to see you. In fact, you missed a lot of action, so if you want to go back and watch it from the beginning, you can. Liliana, but the family calls her Lily. Well, to differentiate Ladrona from Lancaster, I've always called Lancaster Lily, and then I always called Ladrona Liliana. So that's what I will go with, to make it easy for me, really. Now, of course, she is the television champion, so she is defending that title, but the other one is a 4-on-4 title, so that one's not on the line. So there you see the television championship. I mean, of course, we use the ECW television championship for the men. All right, not a problem, Alicia. We have this and one other match before we get to yours, but it's always good to see you. Anyway, nice insult to injury there to Lily. Well, unfortunately, there's not going to be a stream tomorrow because, well, I have a family commitment to fulfill, not just on Sunday, but also on Monday too. That is, unless I get back home on Monday earlier than I suspect, you know. But for tomorrow, at the very least, no stream. I mean, I'll probably jump in and watch people stream, like Switch and some of the other people. And I might even join in somebody else's stream, but I might not be able to stream myself, so. But, hey, you know, for some people that stream on Sunday, it's an opportunity for somebody else to shine, you know. But no worries. I'll point out some people that you can check out if they're going to be streaming on Sunday, so that way you can check out besides Switch, of course. I mean, Switch, obviously, you have a game with. Well, right now the two sisters, who of course have been in the tag team division for a long time, are now going to fight each other. And now Rose. Oh, of course, Lily would know what Rose was going to do. And Rose ended up punching her in the face. But she took her eye off of her sister, which is never a good idea. Update Rose and Lily's looks. I did, alright, I'm going to admit, I did like the look that you gave Rose and well, yeah, Rose. And I saw Rose's look in 2K25, especially with the quote-unquote pimp hat. I actually like that. Because I remember she had a pimp hat, and I'm not sure if Lily or Liliana, excuse me, has a similar look, or might have a different hat just to differentiate between her and Rose. But I actually like the pimp hat. But we'll see what they do. But yes, you can. The one she had in 25 is similar to the one that Lissa has here in 24. Hey, whatever you have to do. Hey, whatever works. Whatever makes your job easier, it's fine. All right, so in this match, I forgot to mention, well, thankfully Vera was going to be in it, but instead it's a four women Extreme Rules match. So this match is similar to the last one, except the only real difference is that it is not Falls Count Anywhere. You can only win inside the ring. And the Reaper's Grasp by Lily, but broken up by Rose. But yeah, whatever you have to do, and plus between now and when I do get to Blue Toad Mania, you should be able to have more than enough time to get their new looks. That way I can get rid of their old looks and then bring in the new ones and then go from there. So it's all good. And as far as Lady Danger is concerned, you know, she would love to build some momentum going into Blue Toad Mania in the main event. And Rose with a head scissors takedown onto Ladrona. Oh, Twisted Bliss onto... Oh, wait, who's got the cover? 1, 2. It's more of the momentum thing. I'm waiting to see if they have any belts or anything that I don't want to ruin. Well, I mean, Lily also has the Four Queens title. Not to say I couldn't transfer the look of You know, one thing I can do is quote unquote. There's a feature where I can take somebody else's existing attire and then add it to like a second attire, which is something I did, which was something that I did do with who am I forgetting? I did that with Violet, in which I transferred her her mother's Queen of the Fairies look, and gave as her second outfit before she changed it. So I could do something like that. The only real difference would be just to give them their signature colors, like Rose with rose and then Lily with pink. Okay, not a problem. And then, well, Liliana, well, La Trona was about to get the pin, but it was broken up by Lancaster. I'll just go by their last names since they're both called Liliana. Just as I probably would have done the same for, you know, Corso and Wolverine if we had the two gens in there. Although right now Lady Danger taking out everybody. And the only person left to pin is La Trona, but broken up by Rose. Rose breaks it up. That would have been it had it not been for Rose. And clothesline on the top rope was Rose, but then a drop kick to Lancaster, a pinfall onto Lancaster. 1, 2. Ooh, almost beat the champ, but didn't. I mean, there was a show called Beat the Champ, which was a bowling show. Although similar, but not as similar to like Bowling for Dollars or something like that. And then, ooh, a spin kick right to Rose, and then Lancaster takes out La Trona and pins La Trona. 1, 2, and can you believe it? So, Miss Lancaster pinned Miss La Trona and is still the television champion.
Television champion, Princess Lily.
Oh, I forgot to. Okay. So that means that she quote unquote defended against 3 people. She got 3 defenses. Defenses are counted by the number of people that you beat. And in this case, she beat 3 people. So you know what that means. That means that Miss Lancaster, Liliana Lancaster, is now just the latest in a long line of people looking to become the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Because if you remember, the stipulation that Atticus brought out was that if you get 3 defenses, or you defend against 3 people, or whatever combination adds up to 3, you get a shot at the Intercontinental title. If you get 5 defenses, you either get a shot at the Tag Team title or the Mushroom Kingdom Championship, and if you get 7 or more, you get a shot at the World Championship. So Lily just booked herself a place in the singles division. How do you like that there, Mr. Atticus Black? But congratulations, though. But on the other hand, Captain Danger, Lady Danger has big fish to fry, and that's what she'll have to do. But hey, at least she has a match there, and I'm very happy for her. And I'm happy for Liliana Ladrona, on the other hand, because of her storyline redemption in the sense that she was able to reconcile with Emily Elvis, which to her was worth more than any championship that there ever was. But now we get to that special, we get to our first main event of the card, but there's still one more match. And of course, that match was made in mind to make sure that An Ramirez doesn't interfere. But first, we have this match between Emma and Diamond Sky. So that match is up now, and I believe Patty and Patty, of course, Patty Chase, of course, is the one that Emma uses her account, and then Diamond Sky uses AJ's account. And you'll notice that we have a special referee. Now, the referee that was supposed to be in this match missed Mr. Flight. Not because of anything she did, but because of circumstances such as the it wasn't a computer glitch. It was the flight itself where it took long for the flight to get going, but by the time it got going and it did, unfortunately, the referee couldn't make it. So with that said, that's why Mick Foley has stepped in to officiate this match between Emma and Diamond Sky. So let's get to it. I'm not sure if AJ and Emma are in there, but I guess they're probably watching as we speak. There you see Mankind.
The following contest is a special guest referee match. Please welcome the special guest referee for this match, Mankind.
Mick Foley for the win? Well, he can't win the match, but he can officiate it. So it's just as well. So now we go from Mick Foley to Emma. There you see Emma. So Emma, of course, was given an opportunity which I was not expecting Diamond Sky to provide. And yet, Diamond Sky didn't have to do this. And yet, of course, she is the daughter of Patty Chase and Kaiser Hart. And we saw Kaiser Hart early in the show. And we saw Patty early in the show.
And the participants. First, representing La Femmes Fatales from Avalon, Emma!
And of course, Emma seizing the moment, just taking it in. But also, you know, this is not her first time inside an NWA ring. Well, in more than one sense. She does come from the NWA, but not the National Wrestling Alliance. But the Non-Stop Wrestling Alliance. There. But she wanted to come over to Blue Toad Wrestling. And in fact, move over in most of the other promotions that, you know, that the NWA is affiliated with. That she wasn't a one promotion show. And one of the ways to do it is to beat somebody who is now the top star, if not the top champion in the promotion. And that is Diamond Sky.
Diamond Mine from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's Champion and the Divas Champion, Diamond Sky.
So there you see Diamond Sky, and even though she doesn't have Baby Blue with her, it speaks to how decorated of a champion she is. There's Pat. Oh, I think you meant to say Emma was saying that. Yeah, Emma does say, "Let's do it, Auntie Sky." And what a slam, though. But of course, you do have Mick Foley, Mankind, whatever you want to call him, as the referee. And although very unconventional, of course, finding a referee that was going to call it down the middle was very tough. But in the end, it really made sense when you think about it, because, you know, Mick Foley has always called things down the middle, and he has nothing to do, you know, with Emma and Diamond Sky. So of course he would be very ideal to be the referee. Oh, not a problem there, AJ. But yeah, that's why Mick Foley was there. As mentioned before, the person that was supposed to be the referee got stuck. Understandable. Ooh, nice move though. And then, wow, what a dive! Well, let's see what Mick Foley does. Is he going to count it fast? Or is he going to count it slow? Bring in Emma, show me what you got and make me proud. Aw. Ooh, clothesline right to Emma, but of course these ladies have to know that they got to get back inside the ring eventually. Well, Diamond Sky gets back in. And so does Emma. Although Emma gets the fin de mundo. Oh, well, that was a poor call. But then again, Mick Foley wasn't. Well, then again, Mick Foley is prone to making mistakes, just like anybody. But that was not a good call there. 1, 2, no. Hey, what's up, Wally? You're just in time for our second to last match of the show. And now the Diamond Destroyer onto Emma. This could do it. 1, 2, no. And a rare miscue by Diamond Sky. Into the corner on the opposite side. A Superwoman punch and a spear just like her mother. But wait, what's she doing here? Oh, and a miss! A miss! A drop kick. But as mentioned before, even though Baby Blue's out on the line, if Emma wins this, she'll make her way to challenge for Baby Blue. But obviously, if Diamond Sky wins, well, that just makes it one less challenger. Although, wait a minute. The Diamond Clash, and that might do it. 1, 2, no! Yes, that's Mankind, Mick Foley. Oh, Luis, I wouldn't flirt with Violet if only because she's already taken. And then, nice leg sweep there. Ooh, nice spin kick. Oh, wow. Nice Lions barrage. Definitely took that off of. And then a Spyro tap. I'm not sure what she calls that. 1, 2. Well, in any event, Diamond Sky had to pull out all the stops in order to beat Emma, and she did.
Diamond Sky!
Well, congratulations to Diamond Sky. And for Emma, even though she didn't win, this made her a star. A rising star. However, there is still one last official piece of business to take care of, so let's take care of it. But for Emma, this was a good test to find out if she was ready. And while she wasn't, she's on her way. I have to think that with a little bit more training and a little bit more experience under her belt, I think she's going to do very, very well. But first, before I do anything else, let me change the championships before I forget. Okay. Not a problem there, Wally. Okay. Oh, yeah. So you think she's ready for a shot at the Cyberspace Unity World title? Very interesting. All right, so Tiffany Caliber won the ECW Women's Championship. And then, let's see, other championships that changed hands. Oh yeah, now Sean Sanders is the North American champion. Oh yeah, and then of course recently Sonic dropped the title to Dakota. Okay, Lily kept her title. Do you have room for 2 more ladies? That can be useful. In what sense though? Oh, are you talking about cyberspace? Okay. Wait, Yang. Wait, I thought. Oh, I'm sorry. Tammy Martinez is the champion. My bad. Good thing I caught that. Oh, thank you. I forgot that. Oh, no, not Wally. No, I actually know Wally is the champion there, but I meant this title. There it is. Clinton. And did I forget anything else? No. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I put the title in there. Wait. Oh, to compete in BTW. Well, of course right now we're full, but if ever there comes a point where talent is needed, I will be more than happy to bring them in. Or heck, I might even bring in Diamond or whoever else you have. Both men and women can go for it. Ah. Okay, so now we get to our final match. We get to our final match between Violet and Empress Alicia. Oh, they did retire. Okay. And you know what? I was... Let's see. Do I want to trade this? Yeah, we'll do it. Of course, nobody... Of course, An didn't know, but I knew. I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek as to what Blue Toad Mania looks like. Emma and TJ Toad. So here it is, the 20 minutes to fame match. It may not be as long or maybe not as short as you would have thought, but it is what it is. So we have Empress Alicia. And we have Violet. You take her. Wait, first or second outfit? Okay. Alright, let me make sure everything else is good. Alright, cool. This is the 20 minutes to fame match. And at the end, this is the last match, man. Whatever happens, happens. But here's what it's going to be. The winner of this overall series. So, as it stands, there are 5 women in the Women's World Championship match on day 1. That being Diamond Sky, Lissa, Mitty, Alex Young, and An Ramirez. What happens if it ends in a tie? Oh, I might have to consider that. If it does end in a tie, then I'll have to do something a little unprecedented. But yeah, no, I know what a draw is, but I'm not sure what. I'll have to think about it. But I'm hopeful that we get a definitive winner. Or, yes, that's actually a better idea. Overtime. Let's do that. And with that, may the best woman win. So, I figured the best way to not only counteract on Ramirez from her interference, but also to give you guys a chance to get a good look at what Blue Toad Mania looks like. And I want to give a special shout out to Jose Blanco for creating this arena. But provided we don't have a draw, this is our last match, and then after that, I got to get going. And it takes place in New York City. Well, this is Madison Square Garden, apparently. In fact, it is Madison Square Garden.
Contest is an Iron Woman match. Making her way to the ring from Delaware, the
Wait, what?
Women's Triple Crown Champion, Empress.
Wow, I guess Violet didn't want to wait. In fact, Alicia still has her cape on. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but oh my! Violet, you didn't want to wait until I was in the ring first. Oh, slapped her across the chest, and oh yeah, I almost forgot I gotta put the HUD on. I just remembered. There we go. Went for the elbow drop, though. And then, was going to go for the endo killer, but instead, thrown over the top rope. Ooh, knee drop right on the head. Now, the rules of this match are you win by pin, you score points by pinfall or submission. There are no pinfalls or I'm sorry, there are no disqualifications, no countouts, and falls count anywhere as well. Shattered Dreams, just like her uncle AJ. And a kick out by Alicia. And then a sandal? Well, before she could even use it, oh, a suplex. A release German suplex to Suplex City. The Royal Slam. And then what's this? The EKO? I don't know. 1, 2. WEA. And then a leg drop. 1, 2. No. Warrior Empress Alicia is the RKO for sure. Okay. Oh, backbreaker right to Violet. Ooh, big punch, and then a face buster on the concrete though. WED. 1, 2. The Royal Somersault. And now picking up Alicia and dropping her right onto the apron. And then, going for the Violet Bullet. And she hits it. Could this be the first fall of the match? 1, 2. And Violet gets the first fall, but obviously we know it's not over till it's over. But had it been a one-fall match, then Violet would have won the series, but obviously that's not the case. Not yet. And she's like, ouch. Oh yeah, the championship that Alicia brought into the ring. That it's still on the ground, so she could still use it as a weapon. And Alicia ties it up. A front flip, might have went to the well one time too many. And then a series of kicks, and then the last one right to the back. But yeah, one way or the other, this is the last match, and then I'll let you guys get going. And smack with that shovel, and then hit in the head. One, two. Well, Violet got that. Well, Violet regains the lead. And whoa, what a clothesline. And the code of royal excellence here. Or I forgot what she calls that flip powerbomb. I just know that Violet calls it the princess flip. Yeah, Code of Royal. Okay, so I got it right the first time. Now using that hockey stick and hitting the head was Violet. And again. And then one right to the leg. And again. And again. And again. But then Violet, with the Diamond Destroyer a la her mother, then the leg drop. 1, 2. Well, now 1 in favor of Violet. And another leg drop, as if, definitely did it a lot better than Hulk Hogan. 1, 2, 4-1. Well, Violet has a lead, but it's not over. But obviously, the last thing if you want to have is an insurmountable lead. The Royal Somersault. 1, 2. Well, now it's 4-2. And the WEA. But she's not done with her yet. No, Violet counters with the Violet Bullet. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 5-2. Down goes Alicia. I mean, it's not over, though, by any string. Always go for the fall when they're down. And then, I'm not sure what Violet was going to do with that table. Then a half Nelson suplex. And a drop kick. And then a kendo stick. And then hit with that kendo stick. And then a gut buster. And now Empress using that chair. Uh-oh. Oh, no, don't do this. Oh, well, barely missed the chair, but still hit the Violet Bullet. 1, 2. Well, now make it 6-2. But Empress is going to have to do something. And another Royal Somersault. 1, 2. All right, 6-3 now. And Coda Royal Excellence. 1, 2, 3. And now 6-4. Then a DDT. So now it's 6-4, and then hit with a chair. And then a hit again. Just getting hammered like a railroad spike. Look at this. The aggressiveness just goes to show how bad these two want it to get that one last dance with glory. But now Violet with the kendo stick, and then Alicia gets hit with the kendo stick. Another quote of Royal Excellence and a pin. And a WEA. 1, 2. I didn't know that Alicia had a super finisher. Although Violet not to be outdone. 1, 2. Well, now 7-6. Well, now it's a closer fight. Although right now Violet regains the lead. Now it's 8-6. Gets that kendo stick, hits her again. Oh, and takes the kendo stick and smashed her on her abs. And the stick broke. I guess it broke over her hardcore abs. I guess maybe the abs were so hard that it broke the stick. And a front flip. And another one. It kind of makes the game I think you meant to say unfair. Thank you. Anyway, submission onto Violet, and now it's 8-7 here. Another Code of Royal Excellence. 1, 2. Got it. 8-8. With less than 5 minutes to go. And then using the hockey stick on her leg. Yeah, it is weird because you might get some good ones, and then you get good ones like this, and then you get bad ones that are so one-sided. It's like, all right, please end the match already. 1, 2. That is true. Now Violet leads 9-8. And another WEA. Wait, ref, what are you doing? 1, 2, 3. And another one. In fact, it's the super variation of it. 1, 2, 3. And now Empress Alicia takes the lead for the first time. Well, it's not over though, but certainly that doesn't help. Ooh, slammed on the apron though. Oh, knee right to the face. Oh, backbreaker. And then Violet gets up. Although, wait. Violet. No, wait. Reversed into a sunset flip. 1, 2. Oh, got her. 11-9. And then going for the, no wait, countered into a power slam. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. All right, 11-10. The leg drop. Can she tie it up? 1, 2, 3. 11 to 11. And finally in the ring, we haven't had the match in the ring. We haven't had the match in the ring until just since the early part of the show. Although, wait a minute, now going for the Reaper's Grasp. Reaper's Grasp. And a tap out, and Violet regains the lead. Well, now the pressure's on Alicia now. If Alicia doesn't tie this match, Violet wins. This is for Uncle Atticus. 45 seconds. And Violet could stand outside if she wants to, but I think she wants to get a toy. Oh, and broke the stick once again over her abs. Seriously, those abs can break things, even a stick. 1, 2. Well, that'll probably clinch it. Now going for a submission, but even if she taps out, which she didn't, but well, Violet wins, and look how sweaty she is. So Violet has done it. She wins the best of 5 series, I should say, excuse me. So for her efforts, Violet gets to be part of the Women's World Championship match at Blue Toad Mania, but obviously Empress Alicia doesn't go away empty-handed, because okay, where am I going to put the, okay, BTW, okay, here we go. I'm going to put another match for the yes, absolutely. I'm typing it in. But hello to, I wanted Empress Alicia, but hey, it's all good. And very well, she could have won, thanks to those super finishers, but it just goes to show that the cream always rises to the top. So, let's see, where's the... Oh, yeah. I'm just typing this stuff in, so don't mind me. But congratulations to Violet. But Violet, girlfriend, you are sweating. I mean, Alicia's sweating too. But it's very, but you know, with the dark complexion, it's easy to see when you're sweating. Okay, here we go. So, on day 2, it's going to be Lioness defending the championship against Empress Alicia. And of course, on that same day, the women will fight for the right to face off against whoever wins between Lioness and Alicia on day 3. So So Lioness and Empress Alicia will be the official match on day 2. But for Violet, how do you feel? Oh yeah, Fur Cow is apparently his dog, Ladybug. And Alicia, Ladybug was a thing in 2K19 and in 2K22. Yes, Clinton actually has a pet dog who, thanks to magic, was able to go into human form. Or human form. And she actually looks really attractive as a human, but then again, she's a dog, so it's like, it is what it is. But aside from that, though, yes, human. That's what animals say to refer to humans, as human. No. So, with all that said, I want to say congratulations to... Yeah, alright. Actually, you know what? Maybe... Excuse me. Where's... Oh, there she is. Same with Grand Empress? Oh, okay. Finisher. Oh, what? Oh, you gave all of these super finishers. Oh, dear. Well, thankfully they're easy enough to where I just take them off. There we go. Okay, so... But yeah, like, obviously, I'm not going to know it if somebody has a super finisher until we turn on the HUD. But I appreciate you letting me know about Grand Empress, too. Well, they were useful. Just too useful. But it's all good, though. It's all good. Well, there you go. Now we got those off. And from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22. I'm going to call it a night, but I'm also going to finally be able to give my undivided attention to help with setting up the family gathering tomorrow. And while I might be able to, show up in other people's streams, I just won't be streaming myself. So there's that. But from everybody else, and don't tell me it froze. Did it freeze? I hope not. Oh, okay, cool. It did not freeze. Okay, good. Okay, cool. For a moment I thought it froze, but it didn't. Thank goodness. Okay, but otherwise though, have a good night, and I will see you guys next weekend. But I will also, in the meantime, be setting up the matches for Blue Toad Mania, especially those who don't even have a match at all. So I'm going to look to put some people in matches like that. And that way I can find a way to focus in on some matches that people wanted, provided they're not in other matches themselves. So, or they're not going for a world title or anything like that. So, but until then, this is the Jew 22 signing off. Take care, God bless, and have a great day. And definitely enjoy your Memorial Day. I'm gonna just say that right now. Peace. Love you. Bye. All right.